Testing, testing, testing.
Testing, testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Hello, hello. We welcome you all to the Luxheart Manor. We are your hosts, Easton and Emmary Luxheart.
Lovesick twin storytellers and lovers of the dark and romantic, here for your entertainment. For today, we'll be playing.
We are replaying Binary Star Hero. For those of you who don't know, we played through Binary Star Hero with one of our mutuals, Coda. So we wanted to play it again, so we had it on our channel, and because I thought it'd be fun for Easton to do all of the voices this time, considering we've been playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and I think Easton needs to do some lifting.
Wow.
Do you even lift, bro?
I'll fucking show everyone right now.
So,
do I lift?
I'm hoping that we're going to get through the main game today. We'll see, because we could probably do it in one stream. We're gonna try to do it in one stream. So, yeah. But if it's not one stream, it might be 2 streams.
Right.
Anyway, let us get to the gaming screen. The ding. Okay. East, can you make sure the sound is coming through?
I will.
Do you hear music?
Yes.
Excellent. Cool.
Yes.
Thank you, Reese. I love our transitions so much. Don't
cute.
even. I've been doing a lot of research, and I'm happy it's slowly starting to pay off. But yeah, thank you for the head pats.
Thank you for the head pats.
All right, let us get started, I suppose. Let's just jump right into it. Oh, we now also have, because a lot of the games that people want us to play are on itch.io, itch.io. We now have an account, and now we have a collection, a bunch of ones we're grabbing to play on stream in the future.
Yeah.
So most of them are yandere, and most of them are gory. Or just like weird concept. I think I have one about an amoeba.
I didn't see that one. Okay, I'm excited. An amoeba?
Like, I think it's like some science thing. Like, I don't no idea. I just thought he was cute looking. He was like really blue. So, yeah. For 5 months? That's insane.
Whoa. 5 months? What? A 2-month streak?
Okay.
Right.
The brain-eating amoeba dating sim. Okay, see? Reese would know what I'm talking about. Reese, my man, gender neutral. So. Anyway. Alright, let us be heroes and or villains.
Ooh.
I love that the cursor is a star.
I was just about to say.
I love stars. Stars make me happy. If hearts weren't our thing because we're yanderes, it'd be stars for me.
Oh.
Descriptions of violence, possible player character death, bloody imagery, threats of violence, abusive toxic relationships, false imprisonment.
False imprisonment?
Guys, oh my gosh. Who would play such a game?
Oh.
This is all such intense stuff. Crazy. Oh, what degenerates. That's nice. Skip. Okay. Oh, gee, so scary. Okay. In the modern era of superheroes and supervillains, you were just a regular villain. And you say was very intentionally here. Your days of crime are officially over. You didn't go out in a large, daring stunt or an insane wealth like most may assume that a villain would. Most may assume that villains finally retire when nature makes an end of our perpetual greed and selfishness, eventually spiraling into self-sabotage, becoming our own undoing. But that was not you. You had loans to pay off, medications to afford, a family to support. You were not looking for a beautiful life full of luxury or Gatsby-level grandeur. You only wanted to survive. And sometimes we can only survive in the best way we know how. For you, that was stealing from others. You didn't take from the average Joe. Your targets were specifically 7 figures and above. Well, sometimes you would stoop, but they always deserved it. But now, it's over. You went out nameless. As long as you know what to take, what they can afford to lose, they will never search you out. You're not proud of what you have done. Okay, that's a lie. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, Reese.
Thank you.
We were 3 out of 50. The uneven goal was making me mad because I had minused it from the original since we had extra. So instead of it being like something out of 73, now it's out of 50. So,
Okay.
fun fact. And if you guys didn't know, we will be dubbing over Deltarune if that is something you're interested in once we hit our sub goal.
Yeah.
You're not proud of what you have done. Okay, that's a lie. You're a little proud, but not many knew of you. You were never infamous enough to attract the attention of the heroes. But the underground crime world sure knew you. They referred to you as...
Super white. I'm just kidding.
You know what? Hang on. I got this. NY.
Well,
Okay.
I love that.
The villainous
New York.
Correct. In infamy, they refer to you as NY. In infamy, you even gained a small fan following from In infamy, you even gained a small fan following of fellow criminals. But that doesn't change the fact that those days are over for you. Your loans are paid off. Your family has a proper safety net. You can afford your medication, for a while at least. It was a means to an end. And now, the present day you...
Oh, is this...
The stoner bro?
What's his name? Yeah. Hey, yo, newbie. Pass me some napkins. Some old fart dropped his coffee.
You groan, looking at the clock. Only 9 a.m. You sigh heavily, your coworker's voice grating on your ears. You pass your 9 a.m. annoyance some napkins.
If you sigh like that, you only bring yourself bad luck, newbie. Yeah, I'm gonna need more napkins than this. Cramp spilled like his whole coffee. Whole bean coffee.
Stupid face. You glance a glare at your coworker Miles. You're about to ask if he is high at 9 in the morning when he cuts you off.
Hey, by the way, what's your name again? If I ask Howls, they'll explode at me.
He is like a stupid cat. Why does our train come a little bit later? A little bit delayed. I need to fix that because it bothers me. He looks like Tom from Ed's World. I have no idea what Ed's World
I don't
is. But I'll trust you. He laughs sheepishly, scratching his head. Your name? My name is YN. We have been working here together for over a month, Miles.
Oh, right. YN. Don't be mad. I promise I'll remember next time.
Miles walks towards the spill with an incredible amount of napkins in hand. Miles, you know we have a cleaning supplies closet, right? If you just wipe it up with napkins, it's going to be sticky.
Sheesh, newbie. I don't tell you how to live your life.
You shoot a glare at Miles. Please stop calling me newbie.
Okay. I get it. Sure. My legs are like super sore from stock this morning though. You mind cleaning it up and I'll man the register?
Hal said you aren't allowed on the register anymore after charging a customer $20 extra.
That was only one...
For the third time. In one day, Miles.
Just be chill. Hal's only take your side because...
Because what, Miles? Haley's tall, unimpressed stare gazes at Miles.
Yeah. Haley, how are you so quiet?
Miles.
Yeah?
Go clean up the mess. Haley hands Miles a mop and a bucket. Miles hangs his head, walking towards the spill while dragging the mop and bucket behind him.
Yeah.
Miles grumbles, sulking back to the spill. Haley sighs deeply, leaning on the counter next to you. They grab a slightly burnt croissant from the discards pile and pick at it. I swear, I've never seen Miles do things the right way, even if only 1% more effort is required. Haley's stare lingers on Miles' sneakers. Damn if those lay-ons aren't cool, though. I look at the flashy black and green shoes Miles is sporting. I can't resist a good sneaker, even if it's being sported on the least deserving person possible. Aren't those things like a couple hundred at least? Yup. Haley sighs. Maybe I should just steal them when he takes his afternoon nap in the storage room. How about it? Want to be my partner in crime? I don't think I'm quite cut out for a life of villainy. Sorry to disappoint, Hal. Haley drops a casual pat on your shoulder. Don't worry about it, YN. Just keep being a kick-ass barista and we are cool. Haley and you sit in the ambience of the cafe. You wipe down the countertops as Haley picked at the scone. The position in which Haley was standing gave them direct line of sight onto Miles's activities. Miles's current demeanor of hardworking cafe employee indicated that he felt their hawk-like stare. You sigh again, glancing upward at the clock. Don't get too impatient. You still have a full 5 left to go. Feels like forever. Maybe you should pick up a more exciting job then? This is all the excitement I want to handle. I prefer a boring life. Excitement usually means trouble. You look like you were speaking from experience. Hal leans in close, their long hair trickling over their shoulder. What secrets are you hiding, YN? I should be more concerned about your secrets, Hal. Haley raises an eyebrow curiously. I mean, if you happen to get arrested for something crazy like insurance fraud, I'd be out of a job. Insurance fraud? Do I look that shady to you? Haley huffs jokingly. Then you could finally leave me to rot in prison and get your dream job. Yeah, and what's my dream job? You cross your arms and tilt your head curiously. Hal levels their gaze at you. I don't know, maybe like a superhero? Haley was more monotone than ever, but you could still tell it was an obvious joke. Yeah, I really look the type, huh?
You drawl out sarcastically. Maybe your superhero name could be like the Pessimist or something.
You laugh. A small twinkle shines behind Haley's eyes. Oh yeah? And what will I do? Bum the villains out so much they decide to go home? You mock a superhero pose. You there, disgusting villain. Don't you have any idea about the money you are stealing? Inflation is on the rise. That money will be worth next to nothing in 2 years. Haley covers their face and turns their back. They attempt to regain composure, but you felt a little disappointed you weren't able to see their expression.
Wow, you totally could go for it. You were even bumming me out.
You smile wide and laugh a bit at the ridiculousness of it.
That's what I like about you, YN. You feel like the only other person that truly couldn't give a shit about the heroes. Even villains tend to have favorite heroes. But you truly couldn't care less. Why is that?
You shrug and mumble out some random reason. Taxpayer money and all that.
Can I order?
Your head springs up at the customer on the other side of the counter. They rub their arm awkwardly. Fuck, how long were they standing there? You wanted to die of embarrassment. Your head whizzed over to Haley, but they already took advantage of the moment and trotted off to some other part of the cafe. Your cheeks felt hot as you glanced up at the man. Hello, I'm sorry about that. I didn't see you there.
No problem. I prefer it that way.
What?
Never mind. Let's just stop talking.
He cringed at himself looking up at the menu.
Can I get a black coffee to go?
Yeah, sure. Nothing else? He pauses for a second as if he is trying to determine if it is a trick question.
No. Thank you.
Okay, that'll be $3 flat. He hands over a $5 bill. Here's your change, sir.
Keep it.
He moves away before you can give him his receipt. Not very talkative. You put together a fresh black coffee in a to-go cup. He stands at the counter, ready to grab it. Right before you hand the coffee over, you quickly pull it back towards yourself. Ah, I almost forgot this. You slip a coffee sleeve onto the cup. Careful, it's hot. You don't want to burn your hands. Why does everything I say feel so awkward with this guy? He flashes a wry smile.
Thanks.
He glances down at your name tag.
Wyatt. Have a good day.
He takes the coffee from your hand. His fingertips brush over yours during the exchange, making you jump a bit. The man walks out the door, sipping his hot coffee. He glances at you while passing the glass window. When your eyes make contact, he shifts his glance away. You continue to work the register, ringing customers up and preparing drinks. When customers peter out later in the day, you pass the time by watching the TV with no sound hanging in the corner. A special about hero origins flashes across the screen. You mute the TV as binary stars, red, blue, white, and yellow, stand amongst the news interview. Child from the stars, huh? You murmur to yourself. As unbelievable as it was, Binary's red eyes were chillingly unhuman. To the general public, he glimmered like starlight. But to the villains, his name was only uttered in whispers. The rest of the day passes pretty normally. Soon, you'll finally be off the clock and can head home. I didn't like that sequence because it made me think of Yuri. I was just like, is there going to be a dead body now? I hated that. Like, my heart was just like, oh no. What's going to happen? Who's going to throw up in front of me right now? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You yawn while looking through some boxes under the counter for more sleeps. The morning shift is brutal. You probably shouldn't have stayed up so late doom scrolling.
Hey,
Ow! You rub the back of your head where it hit the counter. Ducking your head out from under the counter, you see Haley standing there with their usual expression.
Hal, you really have to make your presence more known.
Haley shrugs.
Do you mind bussing some tables?
Sure, but where is Miles?
Probably pretending to do work in the storage room while browsing auction sites for hero action figures.
You start to laugh, assuming it's a joke, but Haley's unamused expression never shifted. Haley sighs, rubbing their temples.
Sometimes I wonder if firing him would be easier, but it would make my life way more complicated if I did.
Haley glances up at you quickly.
It's tough to find anyone willing to work a normal job recently.
All Miles talks about is how he's going to quit someday and be a hero. Haley barks out a humorless laugh.
Yeah? The guy can barely tell a coarse grind from a fine grind. And don't even get me started about how many times he has...
Yo, check out this sidekick. Check out this sidekick era Blaze figure I found. It's only at 8Ks and has an hour left.
$8,000 for an action figure? With spending habits like that, it's no wonder Miles is trying to always borrow money. As Haley starts in on a lecture, you quietly dip out. You hum to yourself while gathering the left-behind plates, mugs, and cups off the tables and placing them into the bus tub. Ah! You walked into someone, almost dropping the bus tub. The stranger's hand grasps the container from the other side, keeping it steady. Whoa, nice reflexes. Wonder where you got those from.
Yeah, I wonder why you have such...
Wonder how they have such good reflexes. Is this on? Oops, sorry. Whoa, nice reflexes. You look up and see the same stranger from yesterday. You feel a bit frazzled, your face heating up, remembering the glances and graze of your fingertips. Oh my god, get it together, you whore! Your eyes shoot up to his. You could swear he was laughing at you. Instead, he coolly shifts his gaze in another direction. He is a little attractive, though.
You think so?
What? He smirks down at you.
My reflexes. Yeah, reflexes.
His reflexes, Yuri's posture. Ah, right, yeah. Your eyes go wide, noticing the customer's hand still holding the bus tub. Sorry. You place the bus tub down on a nearby table. The man stands there with a curious look on his face. I didn't get anything on you, did I? You flutter around him, making sure that no stains were on his shirt. He didn't move, staring down at you intensely. You verified that there weren't any spills on him and backed up a little. Just a little, though. Just a little. I think you're good. You look down and notice a coffee at his table. Black coffee again? You know we have other things too? I hope that didn't come off as judgmental.
I like this.
After a second of awkward silence, he continues.
Well, I'm usually in a rush to get to work. So, black coffee is just the fastest to get.
Ah, okay. I see. Well, if you ever want to try something new, I can make something else for you.
Sounds tempting.
I promise it will be really good. You won't ever want to buy coffee anywhere else, or your money back.
Okay. Can I get that in writing?
Cheeky bastard. You don't seem to be in a rush today.
No, work doesn't need me quite yet.
What do you do for work?
You are asking what I do for work when you don't even know my name yet? I'm disappointed in you, YN.
How do you know my name?
Lion!
YN! Right, YN is fucking dumb
Yeah,
as shit.
Lion is dumb as hell. Okay.
He gazes down at you. His intense dark eyes scan your form.
Oh. We're an ad.
We are in an ad.
Yeah, YN is dumb.
I like that. It's like YN was like a villain with a little bit of a fan club, right? And was super smart and could do all of these things. But like, how do you know my name, random man who had mentioned my name yesterday when I work as a barista and have a name tag? How?
How could you have ever known?
See? You know, maybe this is controversial, but if a strange boy called me by name, I would also get concerned and forget I had a name tag. You know? Fine. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fairy.
Fairy? Oh, fairy.
Fair enough.
Fair enough?
Yeah. That's what I hear whenever I hear Aito saying fair enough. Attractive brain gone. Excuse me, sir. You're up to no good. Casimir.
Kaz.
Okay, good. Right, you're off ads.
His intense dark eyes scan your form. They linger as they move across you slowly. You end up feeling frazzled all over again. Is he staring at your chest? You glance down, seeing your name tag. Oh my god, you idiot, YN! Oh, haha, right! Perks of being an employee. Why did I just say that?
Is me getting to know your name a perk of the job for you?
The man smirks darkly, his eyes scanning your face.
I'm flattered. I don't have to pay extra for flattery, right?
You're pretty sure your face is as red as a tomato at this point. As red as Neon's hair.
That's right.
No, that's, on the house. You gather the bus tub into your arms a little too quickly, splashing a bit of water onto yourself. Sorry, I gotta go, work. Do some work. As you turned around to escape, you could swear you heard a deep chuckle. When you returned from the back, the man was already gone. I wonder if he'll come back tomorrow.
Oh, no, not again!
No, it's a weekend! I hate it. I hate it so much.
But a week goes by.
I like how there's like, I know we probably go home, but I like that we stay at the cafe.
Right.
Like there's like this implication
That
that
we're
we're
just
just
there.
there the entire time. Not the weekend. Right. Okay.
A week goes by and the customer hasn't come back. Some part of you felt a little disappointed. Another part of you chastised yourself for how ridiculous that is when you don't even know the man's name. He's a stranger. He could be like a murderer or something.
Not a murderer. Oh no.
Or
married.
married.
Okay.
Sorry.
Married? Crazy. Listen, I'm okay with being a murderer.
Married?
But married?
No.
That's where it crosses the line. Why am I even thinking about this? It's so stupid. You've grown into your hands.
Yeah, same.
What? You drag your head up to see Hal standing next to you. You follow their line of vision and land on the muted TV in the corner. Shown on the screen was the most notable superhero, Binary Star. There truly wasn't a household that hasn't heard of that name.
Let's see what they're saying about Let's see what they're saying about this prick.
Haley grabs the remote, turning up the sound. Go be a news reporter.
The hero that will shine against any darkness.
Okay.
Huh?
Whoa, no, that's perfect. I'm so sorry. I just didn't expect that.
Well, you
No,
said
no,
okay.
I'm very pleased. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Continue. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Let's hopefully. Okay. How do you feel about the title, Mr. Binary Star? No, jeez. Okay.
Let's
See, this is
type.
the one that I couldn't figure out. Well, I gotta say, I'm flattered. No? But Steve, they are not wrong.
The hero tilts his head, giving an animated wink to the interviewer. I think having that stark difference might be.
Yeah, that's what I. Okay.
He then turns to the camera, pointing directly towards the audience.
No villain can hide. Whoa.
Not
the
the
announcer.
news reporter.
I like that voice. Okay.
I know. I'm so sorry. I will make sure to do. That's also probably why you really like doing Alistair.
Probably.
Okay.
No villain can hide under the thick veil of darkness, not while I'm around. Against the dusk of their crimes, their shining light will always prevail, bringing them to justice.
The hero turns his point into a thumbs up, his smile so wide it instinctively made you rub your own jaw.
You are known to have a numerous abilities, but none is as iconic as the diamond melting eyes. It is said that you were born with this special talent, indicating from birth that you were an ability holder. Yes, that's right. When I first opened my eyes and they were red, it really gave the nurses a scare. Despite the shock, my dear mother never once faltered in loving me, God rest her soul.
The interviewer extends his condolences.
As I grew older, my other abilities manifested, and now...
Ugh.
Haley turns off the TV.
God, I fucking hate that guy.
You glance towards Haley. It was odd she disliked the hero so much. Most people love heroes, and even if they aren't interested, they will at least feign interest in order to be liked by people around them. Heroes are seen as a paragon of justice, so to openly dislike them is seen as odd at best, suspicious at worst. Why so much hate? Haley turns to you, a bit shocked.
What? I thought you didn't like him either.
I don't. I'm just surprised you were so passionate about hating him. Haley rolls their eyes.
It's just all so fake, honestly. All this showboating bullshittery just for heroes to go out and mercilessly slaughter anyone they deem as villains. It's honestly disgusting. Does anyone even remember when we tried to reform criminals? Now they just get slaughtered because that is easier than reformation. And the only group that seems to care even a goddamn smidgen is the fucking prison industry. Because, oh God forbid they lose out on 25-cent an hour labor. Like, is this world going crazy, or is it just me?
You notice some of the customers are glancing over at Haley as their voice continues to get louder alongside their building passion. You agree with Haley to an extent. Heroes do have too much power, but the idea that they go around slaughtering villains, they must be getting these ideas from some borderline extremist, or at least a villain-sympathetic internet forum or something. It's common knowledge, after all, heroes don't kill.
Calm her down, or let her speak her let them speak their truth.
I don't remember what we picked last
I don't
time.
remember either.
Haley is a non-binary star. Let her speak last time? Okay, we'll let Haley speak.
Go.
You lean back on the counter watching Haley as they continue to rant.
What world do we live in where murderers get praised and have fucking TV shows and interviews? I swear to God, all of these heroes are just full-on psychopaths. They can do whatever they want and literally nobody will stop them. Nobody. What kind of fucked up, piss-poor definition of justice is that? And what do? We make edited montages of them. Commercial goods paste their goddamn faces on every surface imaginable. Fuck, it pisses me off.
Haley, unable to contain their anger any longer, storms off. Despite their stormy disposition, their angry-heeled steps are almost silent. Truly the definition of light-footed. You sigh, turning back on the TV. It's getting later on in the day, so customers are petering out. And I'll be damned if I don't have some form of entertainment for my last working hour. The hero's face lights up the screen as he saves women and children from imminent danger. Fuck the men, though. Fuck the men.
Yeah,
The men don't need to be saved.
they can save themselves.
Apparently, he has only been in the city for about 3 weeks, and the people have already fallen in love with him. They even claim that he alone reduced villain and criminal attacks by 60% in the last month. Watching him do his thing on screen, the fall in villainy wasn't much of a surprise to me. It was almost surprise to you. It was almost impressive seeing him fly around, battling against monsters and villains. His red eyes glow, cutting down everything in their path. Apparently, he has trained many sidekicks to become successful heroes. You can't help but to wonder how hectic his life is. The hero, after saving a child, smiles and waves at the camera. Citizens on clap and cheer for him in the background. Edited highlights shots of the hero plays. He gloriously flashes across the screen as terrified citizens scream for help, soon to be picked up and saved. Some part of you felt gross watching it. Imagine almost dying and immediately getting edited into a hero montage. Ugh.
Not a fan, huh?
You almost jump out of your skin at the sound of the voice in front of you. You look up and see the customer from about a week ago. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there.
Yeah, I noticed.
He glances up at the screen.
It's okay. I'd rather look at Binary Star than myself, too.
You smile sheepishly. I don't really like him or anything. Why do I feel the need to specify that? You cringe internally.
Yeah, I kinda noticed that, too.
You did?
Mm-hmm. Your facial expression kinda looked like you smelled soiled milk or something.
Your jaw hangs. You're at a loss for words.
But like 4-month-old spoiled milk, not a week-old spoiled milk. It was intense. I almost even felt hurt for that guy. Nobody wants to get that kind of look from a cute barista.
Cute? The man smirks, quirking an eyebrow.
Do you want me to repeat myself?
No, it's okay. You feel like if you heard him say it again, your face would simply combust. You already know it's probably bright red. While this guy just stands there with the same smirk. What a bastard. His smirk seemed to get wider.
Why don't you like him?
He motions his head toward the TV. I feel like we were honest.
Right?
I feel like we were honest.
Honest.
I feel like we were honest. I feel like... I don't. Because, well, some people haven't watched the game. Okay, let's be
Right.
honest. We're being honest.
Okay.
You bite your lip trying to decide how honest you want to be. To be honest, something about heroes kind of makes me uncomfortable.
How so?
Something about them feels somewhat uncanny valley.
Like a robot?
Yeah, almost as if Binary Star smiles. Almost as if Binary Star smiles any harder, his face will just crack and fall to pieces. Heroes are always saying what the public wants them to say too. Thank you for the head pat.
Thank you for the head pats.
Like, they know exactly what to say.
I think most of them probably have PR writers.
After all of that media grooming, the heroes don't even feel human anymore. I mean, I guess Binary Star isn't technically human, but you understand what I'm saying, right? The man grimaces but nods.
The child from the stars. Binary Star. That poor bastard.
Thank you for the hydrate, hero.
Thank you for the hydrate. I bet you're right. If his face did smile any harder, it would just fall off. And underneath, it would be an endless pit.
The man chuckles.
Or something like that. Right.
Now, I'm betting it's just a robot war machine underneath the human-looking face.
The military getting in on the hero game with the latest tech, huh?
You can't help but laugh. Yeah, they always want the fame and fortune after all. A momentary look of softness travels across the man's face. But either way, I should probably take your order. Considering you have been standing here for like 5 minutes. The man smiles.
Don't worry about it. I think I enjoy our little interactions.
You grab a medium-sized cup, the size he has ordered the last 2 times he came here. Black coffee again?
Oh, you remembered?
I try to remember our regulars' orders.
I think with this being my 3rd time here, I hardly count as a regular. But I'll take the expedited honor anyways.
Can I get your name for the order? In all honesty, you didn't really need his name. You tend to just call out the type of drinks rather than the name of the customer. But maybe I want to be a little selfish for once.
Can I try your special?
You give a blank look.
The one guaranteed not to be found anywhere else, or I get my money back.
Ah, of course. And if you don't like it, I'll make you something else.
I thought you said I could get my money back. Am I about to be scammed?
Fine, and your money back. He smirks as if he already won. I'll make the best damn coffee he has ever had.
Somehow I feel like you are challenging me.
Go take a seat. I'll bring it out to you when it's ready.
You don't want me to pay?
I'll take your money after I rob you of your pride. He cracks a smile.
Cheeky thing.
The man saunters off to lean against the far wall. He doesn't sit down. He leans against a wall.
He's too cool to sit down.
Fellas, is it gay to sit?
And he doesn't just walk, he's sonking.
He saunters. Okay. He's gonna flip a quarter into the jukebox. And after all, you're my wonder. Is it gay to sit? If you're sitting right now? Never mind. Why are you sitting, huh? Practicing sitting on another man's lap? Okay. You feel his eyes follow you as you move back and forth while making the coffee. After a couple minutes, it's finally done. You bring out the most beautiful mint latte I have ever made. Pause. You bring out the most beautiful mint latte you have ever made. I hate that this is still beautiful.
But look at it.
This is not beautiful. It doesn't even look like mint. So, I don't like it. I don't like it. Ow. Sorry. The Grange potion. What did people call it? The Grange punch?
Right, yeah.
Looks radioactive. Okay.
So funny.
The man looks down at it, slightly grimacing.
It's kinda green.
What, you don't know any other color than black? The man eyes it up suspiciously.
If I die from this,
Oh my god, you're more likely to die from ingesting black coffee every day. Stir it a bit first and give it a try. You can also start to take out your wallet if you want.
wow, the barista won't stir it for me. Service is really lacking here.
I am not going to stir it for you, sir. The man chuckles a bit and stirs the drink. He brings it up to take a drink. He takes a good amount in it at once, swallowing deeply. He pauses, looking at you. The man places down the drink and takes out his wallet.
So, what do I owe you?
You can't help but to smile. You haven't even told me how good it is yet.
It's good.
He lied.
Like a liar.
That's it? Nothing else? Maybe the word you were thinking of was delicious, heavenly, maybe awe-inspiring?
Don't push your luck, kid. I got my pride too.
If any guy I was interested in called
you
me kid, I would absolutely
No.
lose it. I would lose it.
Like, bye.
It's like, sure, Gramps. Sure, Pops. Excuse me. I think I might have mentioned this last time, too.
Mm-hmm. It's worth mentioning again.
It's worth mentioning again. Sure, Unc. Crazy.
Baby goat zone.
Can we call him Boomer? Oh, right. Baby goats are called kids. Aw. See, I would rather you call me Baby Goat instead of
A kid?
kid, though.
Don't
Like, I
push your luck, baby goat.
You're so stupid. Like, I would
The
rather
fuck?
be called, like, I think baby kangaroos
Little
are called
goat.
joeys, right?
Yeah.
So I'd rather be called, like, baby kangaroo instead of Joey.
Okay,
No?
okay,
Like, who the
okay.
fuck is Joey?
Don't
You
call me
get me?
Joey.
Don't call me Joey. Who are they? Okay, no, Little Goat feels like a dark romantasy book talk pet name, doesn't it? Oh yeah, and then like there's something there about sacrificial stuff, religious undertones.
Yeah.
It exists somewhere. I'm not doing anything to your Joeys. Don't worry, hero. I'm
Right?
just saying I don't want to be called Joeys. So, more like religious overtones.
Well, I've come to take you by the horns, little goat. It's writing itself. Here we go.
No,
Leon.
Hero, I would rather be called like little or baby. Insert animal.
Not
You know?
Joey.
I don't want to be called Joey. I guess we're getting sacrificed. He's up first. Okay. He smirks, rifling in his wallet for bills. The word rifling makes me laugh.
Why?
Because I just think of it opening his wallet, pulling out a rifle, and just using the.
Oh, okay, I was like, don't tell me. So you think exactly. You think
I think
literal.
exactly. Yeah. So I just imagine like if anyone's rifling, they just like
they have a fucking.
both hands on the rifle and using it to like poke around whatever they're rifling through. So.
The only way to rifle.
The only way to rifle. Take the shot. Okay. Okay, rifle. Don't worry about the money. The satisfaction of your loss is payment enough.
No, I lost fair and square. I have to pay up.
No, seriously, my treat. He looks at you for what felt like a solid minute before putting his wallet away.
If you say so.
He looks at the drink, which is beautifully displayed in a glass mug. He then checks the time on his phone and grimaces. Before he can even open his mouth, you present a to-go cup and a lid. I figured you wouldn't be able to stick around for long. He seems a bit surprised as he takes the cup, his face eventually falling back into his usual expression.
You didn't have to go to all the effort to...
You swiftly cut him off. It tastes better when it's presented well.
Yeah.
To each their own, I suppose. Yeah, sure, YN.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. You nod enthusiastically. He pours a drink into the to-go cup, careful not to spill.
Thanks a lot for this.
He leans in close. Your heart starts to beat faster. What is he doing? He pauses, snatching the permanent marker out of your apron pocket. You gape as he scribbles something on the to-go cup. He turns the cup towards you, the word Ray scrawled on the side.
It's my name.
Oh, cool. Nice to meet you, Ray.
Nice to meet you too, YN.
Have a good day at work if that's where you're going. It occurred to you that it was nearly 4 p.m. on a Tuesday. Was he going back to work? Or maybe he was done for the day? But he never comes in at the same times for coffee. He must have a job with very odd hours. As you walk away, something catches on your shoe, causing you to stumble.
Whoa.
Ray reaches out with one arm and catches you swiftly by the waist before you completely face-plant. The catch pulled up his sleeve and his arm was marked with scars.
Try not to space out too much when you walk.
Ray pulls you back up to your feet and releases you gently. His arms were surprisingly strong, considering how sleep-deprived he always looks. You can't help to think about how surprisingly marked up his arm was. Cuts, holes, slices, both old and new. Maybe his job is some hard manual labor or something. That would explain why he is so tired all the time. And he smelled nice too. I wonder what cologne he uses. You get back behind the counter and watch Ray as he gives you a short wave before leaving. Some part of you hoped he would be back tomorrow. You stick your hands in your apron pocket and sigh. Your fingertips nudge a hard object in your pocket. Huh? You pull out the foreign object that was in your pocket. A small wad of money? You felt a harder object within them. You pull out part of a coffee sleeve scrawled with a small message in permanent marker. Thanks for the coffee. The extra is a tip. R. There is a phone number scrawled at the bottom. You look at the bills. $50? After carrying out the transaction, you stuff the rest of the cash in the tip jar. A couple more days pass without any appearance from Ray. Finally off work. Is that a wad of money in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I'm very happy to see you, I tell. Despite your desperate desire to go home, faceplant on the couch, and binge shows for the rest of the day, I should probably get some groceries. I can't live off mac and cheese for the next 2 weeks after all. Or rather, I probably shouldn't. You do a bit of grocery shopping and grab some essentials for the next couple of days, but not too much that you are unable to carry all of them back to the apartment. Partway through the trip back home, your phone buzzes. You have to bag onto your other arm and check the call. Unknown caller. The sinking feeling in your stomach gave you an idea of who it could be. You take a breath and pick up the call.
Okay, wait. I'm probably not gonna be able to get it just by saying NY, but
Just say,
NY.
yes? You could tell by the voice, it was your old partner in crime, Double Vision. Double Vision, yourself, and the rest of the night crew used to hit houses and make quite a bit of money. You would even lift cars on occasion. Though, I can't say we split on good terms.
You moved.
Yeah, away from you.
You wound me, and why? We had a good thing going. Or, I don't know why I changed that.
No, I've been changing a lot of it too. Don't
I don't
worry.
know how I changed that. Anyway.
It is whatever. Listen, we're voice actors. We can improv a bit. You can hear the thick malice in his voice.
Don't be so cold, honey. Going to the lengths of running away while I was out of town? You wound me. Truly. When you left, I did some things I'm not so proud of. But the honest truth is that I saw red. You remember Ripley, right?
You swallow hard. Your hand shook, but you weren't able to hang up.
I can't guarantee that you'll be able to recognize him anymore.
He lets out a cold, curt laugh. He then transitions into a soft, cooing voice.
You should have told me you were upset, honey. You can't just leave me like that. You know what that does to a guy? I get so worked up over you. I know I shouldn't, but I keep thinking about you, and I don't think I can just let you go. So, I'm asking nicely. Please come back. I'll buy you the same flat, the same car, everything. And we can pretend your silly little lapse in judgment never even happened. Come back to the crew. To me.
You gather any courage you can, breathing in a shaky breath. I think we said go fuck yourself.
Right?
I'm pretty sure we said go fuck yourself.
I think at first, yeah, definitely we were probably like, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself, Double. You take all the spite you can muster. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Double. You spit out in rage. Double lets out a loud barking laugh.
Oh, YN, you never cease to surprise me. Listen to this close. If you really want to be free, then don't let me find you, honey. Because when I do...
A heavy silence blankets the call like mist. You could hear your own heartbeat echo through your ears. Double finally talks in a slow and serious whisper.
I'll fucking kill you. Is he flirting, guys?
Honestly, I was just like, oh my god, is he flirting with YN? That's crazy. Promise? I tell you, understand me. He hangs up and a line beeps. You collapse to the ground, your legs not quite feeling up to the task of standing. Double Vision and you used to be close. Closer than you'd like to admit, honestly. For a while, it was peaceful, even fun. Then slowly, things started to change. Every time you gave him an inch, he started to take 2 inches. Then he would take a foot. Eventually, he wasn't even satisfied with a mile. That was the type of guy Double was. For a while, you wondered if he started to change. Or if this was him all along, prowling under the cracking mask. But at some point, the egg or the chicken hardly mattered. Being around him started to become terrifying. Compliments turned into obsessions. Warnings turned into threats. Once you had enough money, enough of a safety net, you had to get out. Maybe Double, in some way, kept you from becoming too greedy. Kept you from becoming too used to the lucrative villain lifestyle. When you asked to leave, he said no. When the soft-spoken Marsh stood up for you, telling Double to just let you go, Double beat Marsh's face into a lump of unrecognizable flesh. From that point, it guaranteed Double into godhood for the more violent members of the crew. The non-violent members became too fearful to ever speak up against Double again. And so, you left the crew, alone. You fled in the darkness of night, taking your family with you. You moved your family into a different town with different names, far, far away. And as for yourself, you became anonymous in a different city, far enough away from your family so that they could live in peace without you. So the question is, has he already found you? After all, Double always enjoyed playing with his food. Gosh, if you insist. Your legs shook. You felt nauseated with a thought. You desperately scanned the area. You didn't see or feel anything off. Locals walked along casually, carrying out their lives. You quickly gather up your bags. In your haste, your phone falls out of your hand. It tumbles to a stop against the shoes of a stranger. They pick it up and hold it out towards you. Ray?
Here.
He hands you your phone.
You look like you've seen better days, YN. Is everything alright?
You get up from the ground, setting the groceries onto the ground to straighten out your clothes. I have to get it together. Probably look crazy right now. You mentally chastise yourself, looking up at Ray's concerned eyes. You force a grin and pray it is convincing. Yeah, I was just taking a break. Ray raises an eyebrow. You motion towards the groceries. I think I purchased too much. They're pretty heavy. You lie through your teeth.
So you took a break in the middle of the street?
You laugh awkwardly, unable to find a good excuse.
Are you heading in this direction?
He points to where you were facing. Yeah.
I'm going that way too. Need some help?
Before you can say no, he picks up a grocery bag. A grocery bag that was incredibly light. Ray pauses, turning to look at you. He gives you a look of suspicion and confusion. He opens his mouth as if he was about to say something. He then seemingly decides against it. He then silently picks up the other grocery bag too. You stare, embarrassed, unsure of what to do. Luckily for you, Ray reads the room and decides not to press you further.
Are we going, or do you want me to carry you too?
You hurry to catch up with his tired stride. Pause. Are you good to go? I was gonna do 2 hours and a break, and then another 2 hours.
That
or
works.
Okay, cool.
I'm okay for now. How are you? You're actually talking a lot more.
I forgot how much Coda was talking. Yes. But it's fine because it's like it's different than like doing Doki Doki.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying it so far. We really have to get our VOD channel up.
Yes.
But I want to edit a couple of them.
Okay. No, sorry. I was just trying to remember where I was in downloading things.
Oh, I'm glad you guys are enjoying. That makes me happy. All right, we are off ads. Let us get back into it. Go on.
These bags are pretty light. Do you have any food or substance in here?
I don't want to hear about dietary habits from a guy who regularly consumes black coffee in the middle of the day.
I recently took up mint lattes. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah? What made you decide to do that?
When a cute barista asks you to try something, you can hardly say no. Someone like me has weaknesses too, you know.
Someone like you?
How far do you live from here?
Not too far. Are you already getting tired? Ray looks down at you with a wry smile.
Not on your life, barista.
I have a name, you know.
Wyatt.
I honestly didn't expect you to remember my name. Ray's about to say something when his phone buzzes. He pauses to look at it and cancels the call, stuffing his phone back into his pocket. After only a couple of moments, his phone begins to buzz again, and he once again cancels it.
Sorry about that. I've got some needy juniors at work. Hopefully they'll get the hint and leave me alone.
As you stroll, you and Ray chat about a variety of topics. You discover that he likes cats, but due to his work, he is unable to own one. He also recently took up coffee a few months ago. Before then, he never even drank it. Soon enough, you made it to the front door of your apartment building. His phone vibrates again and he fumbles to reject the call.
Sorry.
He mumbles.
Work forces me to use a phone that has the silence feature locked.
That sounds like an unhealthy work environment. Ray gives a chuckle that sounded more tired than humorous.
Yeah, suppose so. Unfortunately, I'm somewhat grandfathered into the position.
You can't just quit?
Not really.
That sounds illegal? Ray just grimaces. He doesn't seem very chatty about work. He must be in a stressful career. Well, either way, this is me. You motion up to the apartment building.
Ooh.
I think we
We
invited him in last time.
right?
We're inviting him in. If you have time, do you want to come up for some tea? As a thank you for the help, of course. Your heart was beating and you were sure that your face was getting increasingly red. You genuinely didn't mean the invitation with any unholy intentions. What are you, a prude, YN? But it was still such an awkward question to ask because of the implication. Ray looks genuinely surprised, almost dropping his phone.
Yeah, of course. I'd love to.
Bzz. Ray's phone begins to buzz again. Ray looks visibly annoyed by the buzzing of his phone.
Let me just take this really quick.
He puts the phone up to his ear.
Yes. Absolutely not. No. It is my day off. What? Do you have no one else? Am I really your only...
He shoots a quick side glance at you.
option or something? I in fact do have a life. Is it so hard to believe that I have plans? Well, that's too bad, isn't it? You'll just have to find someone else to take it on. I'm not. Anyways, I'm hanging up now. If you call me again, this phone is getting a hole burnt into it. I'm serious.
Ray hangs up and places his phone back in his pocket. He turns to you, smiling kindly.
Sorry about that. Should we head up?
He picks up the bags again before you're able to. As he takes his first step, the sound of a large explosion is heard in the distance. The ground shakes with the force of the blow. Ray sighs in a frustrated manner.
God damn it.
Ray's phone buzzes once more and he picks it up.
Just two? Fine. I'm on my way, but you owe me.
After hanging up, Ray turns to you.
Sorry, YN. Looks like I just can't escape work today.
He gives a smile so disappointed that you can't help but feel bad for him. It's okay. Maybe next time?
Definitely next time.
He picks up the grocery bags again. Don't worry about it. If your work is about that, you point to the giant cloud of black smoke in the distance. It's probably more important than my dumb groceries. Ray gives a slow smile, handing you the grocery bag. His eyes linger on your face as his hands brush yours slowly.
Nothing's more important than your dumb groceries. I'll pay you back next time, okay? Okay.
He runs his hands over yours before pulling back. The small motion makes your heart flutter, something fierce. Okay, thanks again for your help, Ray. He smiles.
Anytime, Star.
Star? He turns and walks away, giving a short wave as he goes. You put the groceries away and collapse on your bed. It was only around 4 p.m., but it felt like it was such a long day already. You can't help but to drift away into a short nap. You're awakened with a start. A light draft makes you shiver. You see that the window is cracked open. How do I keep forgetting to close this? You shut it once again. You sigh, looking up at the clock. Only 10 more minutes before work ends. It was almost 5 p.m. The usual crowd had completely died off at this point. 8 more minutes. Oh, it's this guy! Blaze, right?
How did I do him?
You didn't, I did.
Oh!
So he's like Miles, but not stupid. But like stupid in a different way.
How
He's
about-
not a stoner. He drinks, he doesn't smoke. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like think LA, you know? Cause come on, he's LA.
Okay, okay.
Excuse me. Hello.
Oops. You look up. Why does someone always appear literally right before the end of my shift? You groan internally. Hi, what can I get you today?
Yeah, sorry.
The customer gives a short, incredulous laugh.
Do you not recognize me?
Oh, I hate it! I'm sorry? I don't understand.
The hero of fire, Blaze, is right in front of you. You don't recognize him?
You blink, unsure of what to say.
Oh, of course. You are playing cool and mysterious to get me all interested in you, right?
He brushes his hair with his hand, giving a laugh.
Well, don't worry, sweetheart. I'm already there.
He points a finger between you and him, winking at you.
Same page.
I hate him! I hate him.
Same page. I love that line. It's so funny. No, he's funny. I love him.
I know you love him because you like all the characters that make me mad. Okay, so do you want coffee or what? The man waves a hand dismissively.
We will get to that in a moment. But first... Does a blonde, tired-looking man come in here often?
You give a confused look. There are a lot of tired people that come in here. It's a cafe.
He has hair about to here,
The man waves his hand around his neckline.
and his eyes are really dead, like 1,000 year.
1,000 years, damn.
And his
Boomer
eyes.
alert. Goodness.
Boomer. Okay. And his eyes are all dead, like 1,000-yard stare most of the time.
Are you talking about Ray?
Yeah. Wow. First name basis, huh? Lucky guy.
You glance at the clock. You should have been off of work 5 minutes ago at this point. You attempt to speed things up. So, no coffee then?
I don't blame you for going for all that, but
He smiles.
I feel like I could give you better.
At this point, you are utterly confused. Look, sir, I don't even know your name.
Blaze.
I meant your real name.
It's Luke. Nice to meet you. So, as I was saying, I'm parked out front. It's the convertible.
He points to a flashy red car sitting diagonally across two disabled parking spots.
What a douche.
Right! Right! Right. Okay. A flashy red car sitting diagonally across two disabled parking spots. Insane. Jesus.
Luke Wood.
Jesus. Hi, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. How about we get out of here, just us?
He winks, and you smile harder to keep your face from cringing. This guy is really laying it on thick.
Not to sound too full of myself.
Oh,
but-
because you were not sounding full of yourself
right?
before. Oh, you've been so humble this entire time. Sorry, no, go on.
Oof. Not to sound too full of myself, but you would be lucky to be with a guy like me. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm a hero.
He starts to look upset, most likely due to his passes not being received with the enthusiasm that he expected. I need to clock out, so do you want to order anything? The man sucks his teeth, leaning up against the counter.
Look, you seem a bit dense.
They
so-
are, yes.
They really are.
They really are.
So, I'll spell it out for you.
Luke leans in, his clone enveloping you.
This may be hard to believe, but I'm the hero Blaze.
Yes, you mentioned that a few times now. Blaze. You could feel the customer service politeness leaving your body. He gives a leering smile.
Now, don't start freaking out when I say this. I don't want the whole world to know I'm here. But let's just say, I'm interested. What the fuck?
Same page.
Yeah, right? Same page.
Same page.
I'm interested.
Okay, God. Fitting this is a fire hero because I've never been drier. It is the Sahara Desert down there. You blink, unable to stop the words from spilling from your mouth.
Kindly fuck off. Or,
Which one was it, chat? No, not kindly. Unkindly fuck off.
I wouldn't know. I don't know.
I don't remember. We did fuck off last time. Man, we were really aggressive. Okay, kindly fuck off. You flash your sweetest smile. Do you mind waiting for a minute?
I suppose I could donate a minute of my time to a citizen in need.
You log out of the register and walk to the back. You then take off your apron in the back of the store and clock out of your shift. You see Luke leaning against the wall when you come out. I love that YN clocks out first.
Right. Are we going now?
Yeah, I don't think so. Do you get off on harassing minimum wage employees or something? Because frankly, it's tiring and old. I don't know what your angle is, but can you kindly fuck off? Nobody gets paid enough to deal with that kind of bullshit. Luke looks visibly irritated.
Fine. You just lost the chance that every civilian wants. I was going to light your life on fire.
Okay.
Have fun with your golden boy. A hero from the stars. Yeah, right. Ask Ray how he got his abilities.
Luke grins a smile full of malice.
Hope you know what you're getting yourself into, YN.
He gives a cold laugh.
That guy is no hero.
Luke angrily takes his leave, muttering some words under his breath on his way out. You sigh, exhausted.
Wow, what the fuck was that about?
You look over your shoulder at Hals, who appeared behind you with a croissant in hand. Honestly, I have no idea. He said he was a hero and accused that new regular Ray of some ridiculous stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Of him being a hero or something.
Oh, which one?
The star one?
Binary star?
Yeah. Hal chews on their croissant in thought.
Weird. That guy seemed like a total dick. Maybe he was hopped up on some new designer drugs or something. Unfortunately, I got the vibe that it was just his default personality. He was really laying it on you, though. Good thing Miles wasn't around. He would have flipped out. Probably would have scared Blaze away with his enthusiasm. Damn, Miles could have saved the day. Could you imagine Miles cornering Blaze to show him hundreds of pictures of his collectibles? That hero would be so creeped out. Who knows? He seems self-obsessed enough to probably enjoy it. I'm sure he has his own collection too. I could totally see that. I know. We should implement a no weirdos policy.
Cute. Look at the croissant. Haley leans up against the counter next to you. They laugh. It is a refreshing sound like bells in the summer.
Yeah, but then Miles wouldn't be able to work.
Hey, I heard that.
Hugh and Haley chuckle at the far-off sound of Miles's voice.
You are allowed to turn away customers, you know.
I tried. They gave you a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Just call me next time. I'll kick his ass out of here.
You gasp in fake shock. To a hero? Isn't that like a crime or something? Haley smiles deviously.
Maybe I'll key his car for good measure. They say 2 crimes are better than 1.
Wow, Hals, loving the determination. If only that was reflected in your management style. We laugh a bit. You laugh a bit, the two of you. You have only known Hals for around 3 months, but you've become so close. They always know the right thing to say to cheer you up. Anyways, I should probably head out.
Hey, before you go...
Haley bites their lip, debating. After a couple seconds pass, they speak up.
That guy, you said his name was Ray?
Yeah, I actually ran into him the other day and he helped me carry my groceries home.
Oh, well, look, I kinda get a bad feeling from the guy.
What about?
That's my first instinct.
Yeah.
Is what about him?
What about him?
Sorry. Let me just breathe.
Take your time.
I love how their ponytail is. They have such a very just ponytail-esque. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with what about him?
What about him?
What about? I don't know what voice I'm going. I'm just.
You're okay.
Hal rubs their neck, looking away.
I guess a feeling, like kind of a bad one. Something doesn't feel genuine with him.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me know.
Maybe just keep an eye out for anything that's off.
I haven't seen anything weird yet.
What's weird?
You feel like you almost had a heart attack. Ray somehow walked up without you even noticing. Nothing weird. We just had some, coffee lids go missing recently.
Is that right?
Ray stares directly at Haley, who levels a glare right back at him. He shoots you a quick smile.
Sorry. I don't think I've met your friend yet.
Oh, this is Haley.
Oh, coworker?
Friend.
Haley cuts in quickly.
Sorry for interrupting the conversation. I'm just looking to get the usual before heading to work.
It's almost 5 p.m. and you're just starting work for the day?
Yeah, that's strange. What do you do for work?
law enforcement.
Ray responds without missing a beat. A tense silence falls between the three of us. Three of you. You don't quite understand what is going on, but you feel uncomfortable.
Haley, what do you do for work?
What do you mean? I'm obviously at work right now.
This is your only job?
Last time I checked? Yeah.
Sorry. You just look so familiar. I just can't put my finger on it yet.
Haley looks genuinely annoyed. You could see them bite their cheek, probably to keep them from saying something too unprofessional.
You must be thinking of someone else.
Haley strains out. Ray smiles, but there was no friendliness to it.
Maybe you're right.
Haley smiles back with an equal amount of spite.
You know, we had a celebrity visit. You just missed it. He was a hero too. This place is quite popular lately.
Ray's face falls into a frown. Haley looks at you for a second.
I can't imagine why. It's not like we have some kind of hero discount or something.
Ray's lips pulled tight and he narrows his eyes.
Is that right?
Haley picks at their nails, seeming uninterested.
Yeah, what was his name again? Flame? Blade?
Blaze.
Ray mumbles under his breath.
Right, that was it.
He suddenly looks at you and gives a smile.
Looks like I overstayed my welcome. I should probably head to work before my new phone blows up.
Ray glances at Haley.
Thanks. Did you make him coffee?
I'm gonna make him coffee. That's what I would do.
Aren't we closed?
So
We're closed? Oh, okay, we're just gonna make... Go ahead. I just want to make sure I'm remembering what is happening.
what Chad said, we're working overtime.
We're working over.
Anything for Ray, apparently. Ray already begins to leave. I should grab him some coffee before he goes. Oh, Ray. You jog past Haley in a rush and grab onto his sleeve. He turns to you, looking a bit surprised.
Yeah.
You smile at him. Wait for one more second. You jog off to the coffee, grabbing him a fresh cup of black coffee. I hope work goes quickly for you. You hand him the cup. Ray smiles softly.
Thanks, Star.
He reaches his hand out as if he wanted to touch my head, but then pauses and pulls back.
I'll catch you around.
Come back soon.
Of course.
He gives a little wink before turning and heading out. Haley gives you a long look from beside the coffee bar counter. Is there something wrong? Haley opens their mouth, about to say something, but settles on a shake of their head.
Nah.
Haley, sensing your skepticism, gives a reassuring smile.
Oh, did I tell you? Remember that action figure that Miles was trying to get?
The $8,000 one?
Yeah, so apparently he went and cried for money from each of his friends, but still was $20 short. Long story short, guess who shares the same shoe size as Miles?
Haley gives a triumphant look, placing one of their long legs forward. Sitting on their feet were a used like new pair of lay-on sneakers.
Worth every penny. Can you believe Miles and I are the exact same shoe size?
Didn't Miles come in wearing those shoes today? Where are your shoes? Is Miles...
Miles can rock a black-heeled boot. I think it gives him more confidence.
A loud crash can be heard from the storage room.
He's still getting the hang of it, though.
After chatting with Haley for a bit longer, you finally take your leave and head home. The next day, you get to work at 9 a.m. for a later shift. After clocking in, you start restocking some pastries.
No, dude, I'm telling you. Blaze is going rogue or something. Why else would Binary do that? Blaze totally is going full anti-hero.
Haley groans as they approach with Miles in tow as he chats their ear off.
Miles, for the last time, anti-heroes don't exist.
They could, though.
No, they can't. It is illegal to be doing any hero activities without proper government approval. And that is especially so for some anti-rogue type activities.
Miles turns to you next.
Okay, YN. So, listen to this.
YN doesn't want to listen to Miles.
What's going on?
Looks like YN does want to listen.
Miles smirks smugly at Haley, who just rolls their eyes at him.
You didn't see the news? Like, go on any social media yesterday or today?
Not really. I accidentally slept in and was in a rush this morning. I practically ran here.
Dude, you got to check this out.
Miles is already tapping on his phone. He suddenly turns the screen towards you, and you look closely. At first, it's kind of hard to understand what is going on, but on closer inspection, it seems as if a hero is throwing another hero off a building? Is it a joke? I don't really get it. Miles fast forwards the video a bit.
Okay, look, there's a close-up here.
The video shows two heroes talking, and suddenly, one tries to kick the other. The hero, who is on the receiving end of the kick, grabs the other hero by the ankle and holds them over the ledge of the tall building. The hero lets go, but the other hero stays suspended in the air. They continue to converse. How are they floating like that?
One of Binary's abilities is telekinesis. You didn't know that?
Miles scoffs as if it's the most obvious thing in the world. After a minute or so, the heroes seem finished talking. Binary Star turns and starts to walk away, and the other hero plummets towards the ground. Miles shuts off the video. Oh my god.
Don't worry too much. That guy is fine.
Yeah, and get this. Before Binary grabbed his leg, Blaze said, "What are you going to do? Stop me?" And then Binary grabbed him and just drops him off the side of the fucking building. So badass.
That was the only audio that was caught?
Yup. So netizens are going crazy trying to figure out what it was all about. Binary Star is squeaky clean. He has never done anything like this. So it has to be something about Blaze going rogue. Why else would Binary Star do that to Blaze, a hero that was previously his sidekick for 3 years?
I doubt that going rogue thing. I think the more squeaky clean a hero seems, the more skeletons they are probably hiding in their closet.
Don't be so envious, Hal. It looks bad on you.
Miles
just laughs despite Hal's potent glare.
What do you think, YN?
I
Don't
just
care?
don't care.
Yeah.
Thank you for the straighten up.
Oh, thank you.
I was very shrimp.
Same. Unshrimp.
Shrimp.
Oof.
Okay. Thank you for the head pats. I'm gonna need to get more water. I think we're making like really good progress though.
Right?
Like really good progress. Okay.
care. To be honest, I just can't be bothered to care that much. Heroes can do whatever they want. It's not like any of us can influence that, skeletons or not.
Yes, Casimir.
Yes?
Uh-huh. What else?
What else?
Yeah?
And?
That's all you gotta say? Okay.
Are you behaving?
You up to no good?
Okay.
If Blaze does go anti-hero or whatever, the government will definitely crack down on it. So I guess this doesn't really pertain to me in any way. I'm just one civilian, so I don't care much. You're wrong, YN. It does pertain to you. You might not think that heroes affect you, but that's wrong. They affect all of us, whether we like it or not. You open your mouth to retort, but you can't find a proper response. Haley had a point. No matter where you look, posters of heroes are around, watching. People strive and work within this binary of good and evil that has been permeated by the concept of heroes and villains. Heroes are so ingrained in our society to this point, you don't think any of you can imagine a world without them, even if you wanted to. I don't see how the whole heroes thing can affect me personally, but I can understand what you mean. I guess I mean to say that I just wish it didn't pertain to me. Yeah, same. You just gotta watch out for yourself first and foremost. You chuckle. I know how I think better than anyone. Haley quirks an eyebrow. Before they can talk, you cut them off. Don't
Sorry. Wrong.
Don't worry about it. You laugh awkwardly, changing the subject. So, I think we're running low on straws again.
Good. Save the turtles, baby.
They are made of cardboard, Miles.
Oh. Then save the trees, babe.
Ugh, I've had enough of you people.
Haley jokingly exclaims, walking off towards the back door. You glance up at the clock. It's about time for house smoke break, so you can't say you're surprised they took this opportunity to ditch you. Killing your lungs, you shout to Haley's retreating form.
We're all dying anyways.
Haley waves their cigarette of choice, disappearing into the back. A couple of hours drift by. The sound of clanking mugs and patrons quietly conversing amongst themselves could be almost comforting. If I wasn't so damn tired. Haley walks up to the register.
So, I have to head out early. Are you cool to close by yourself?
Yeah, no problem. I feel like I've done it a billion times at this point. Haley shoots a slightly worried look, but covers it with a smile.
Make sure to call me if anything weird is happening, okay?
I'll be fine. Stop worrying, Hals. Haley sighs.
I'm never not going to be worried about you, YN.
I'm not as helpless as you think I am, Hal. Haley smiles.
I know it. I'm always going to worry about you no matter what, though.
Yeah. Now go clock out.
I'll take Miles with me.
Huh? Miles already left.
Haley groans. Let me guess. Did he say it was time for his grandma's physical therapy?
You can't help but to cringe, which makes Haley rub their temple.
Miles doesn't have a grandmother.
I honestly should have seen that coming. Haley sighs.
It's not your fault, YN. Sorry. No, don't worry about it. Miles will be hearing from me tomorrow.
You grimace. You feel a little bad for Miles, considering how much Haley is glowering up a storm currently. Haley takes their leave. After an hour, you start to close up the store. Noticing that you are a bit low on cups, you grab some from the back to restock. While you are restocking the coffee bar shelves, you hear the door chime. Sorry, we're closed. You turn towards the sound of the door.
Oh, don't be like that, honey.
I know you guys don't like double vision. I love double. I love double so much.
He's a character.
He is. Okay? Okay, cool, we're in ads.
Mhm.
I love double. Like, because I know that they're like both yandere coded, right?
Mhm.
But like double just
he puts it on his sleeve. He's it's
good. I love double so much. So he's just. And the writing for him is fun. I love
Yeah.
how playful and this is the first time I'm hearing this. Do we not like mean yanderes anymore? Has chat lost their phones overnight? That's what I am saying, Neon. That's what I am saying.
Tunnel vision on Ray.
Listen, if I had the time to get it together, chat. Oh, okay. So Easton, I'm
Yes.
learning about this new thing,
Mm.
right? That I think is really cute. I forget what it's called, but people ship themselves with like fictional characters. It's like
Okay.
a thing, but it's like there's a term for it, and people have accounts and have art of them and the character together. What Aito said. And I was thinking, if I had the time to do that, who would I like ship myself with? Right?
It would be double? Is that where you're leading to?
Okay, listen. If I had art
Uh-huh.
of me and double, I think I'd lose it. I think I'd lose it. But I wasn't thinking about double, no. Because, like, usually the ones that are super popular aren't human. They're like humanoid. So like Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus is like a super popular one.
Okay.
Or like
yeah.
Tenna from Deltarune.
Mm-hmm.
There's this girl that I saw. She's so cute. She ships herself with Bubble Bass from SpongeBob. Her art is so stinking cute. I love seeing people shipping themselves with us. And the art, I just love it so much. It makes me so happy just seeing people happy. Okay? It just so, but I have a feeling if I had found this like way back when, you know who I would have been super obsessed with?
I'm trying to think. Depending on when. I don't know who.
If it was like a non-human character, like one of those kind of like, you know, it would have been the daycare attendant.
Oh,
It would have been Sun from Security Breach. So, it would have been Sun from Security Breach because I love the daycare attendant so much.
Yeah, I can see that.
I would, you know, so, fun fact. I don't know why it never occurred to me that I could ship characters with myself. You're saying I could have Link all to myself, like in my own little world? That's crazy.
Hey, what about Zelda?
But see, I love those two together. Or I love these characters together. So if I'm just like thinking of like, oh, in this case, however, double and this YN don't work. But like, if I'm thinking about already established couples that I love, right? Like Horimiya.
Yeah.
And Miyamura, I could not take Miyamura away from Hori. Are you kidding me? I could not. Even if it's fictional, even if I write in AU, I couldn't do it. Daycare attendant though, Sun, not attached to anyone. So that was my my rant for today. Or You know who I would love?
Nope, go on.
King Boo.
That is not where I thought that was going.
King Boo or Bowser. Those are another two that I would just be like,
I
you know what would be
said,
really
sooner
cute?
said Bowser than King Boo.
If I had if I ever had the chance to like really, get into this, because I've always had a fascination with these characters.
Mm-hmm.
These are like some of the characters I would have in mind. I'm not sure if I could pick one though.
Just have a folder of AUs.
Yeah. Just me in different universes.
Yeah.
Because it would be so cute if I was a little ghost too. Ah! But yeah, people are having fun and it makes me so happy. I'm just like, yeah, you guys have fun. Do your little doodles,
That's
write
cute.
your little stories. Like, you guys are so stinking cute.
That is cute.
It makes me very happy. It makes me very happy. That's all. Okay. that was my thing for today. But yes, I love Double. Your blood runs cold. You whip around and he comes into view. You start to sweat. Your heart pounds.
I thought this place treated their customers like family. I would say we are closer than family, though. Wouldn't you agree? And why?
He leans on the counter. You take a step back instinctively.
Maybe you could make me a cappuccino. You know, for old time's sake.
Easton, who would you misship yourself with? Who would? If I were to guess?
Depends on, I guess.
The franchise, I suppose,
Yeah.
right?
I don't think I could pick one either.
See? Okay, cool. Okay, if I were to pick anyone that wasn't like attached to someone else, that I wish wasn't attached to someone else, it would be Link. It would be Link.
Yeah.
I will also accept Sidon. I can also see me getting really into Papyrus. I'm also gonna say that. And Chris,
The coolest
of course.
of
but
dudes.
we're not talking about this right now. Okay. I'm trying to think of like non-human characters for you.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, it would be easy to be like, oh, right, Winry, Misa, Pura, Lava Girl.
Okay, wait. Don't have to like. Yeah, sure, but
So, yeah.
non-human.
But like, not really like human. Yeah. We can talk about this later.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna have to think about that. I don't know.
Maybe we can have a
I'm like
stream.
forgetting all characters.
We could have a just chatting stream about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can find more like of that stuff. Okay. I love Double so much. Your hand shook and you couldn't seem to get a grip. How did you find me?
Oh dear, and why? You think you can hide from me?
He laughs, brushing a hand through his hair.
I didn't think you were so stupid. I came to get you.
You instinctively backed up.
To bring you back.
Your eyes shot around, scanning for anything you could use as a weapon. Double stares down at you, his eyes emptier than ever. He watches you like a possessed man, no emotion to be found, like a shell.
You look scared. And why?
You're unable to answer.
Don't worry. For now, I'm just here to see you.
Double walks behind the counter and makes himself a cup of coffee. Every now and then he shoots a glance at your direction. You're unable to make eye contact with him. You can't run, your legs feeling stuck in place.
Okay, but can you imagine him trying to act cool and then being like, oh fuck, where's the sugar?
when Coda first showed us this game, and I looked it up, he was the reason I was like, okay.
Yeah, we'll do it.
We'll do it.
Essentially, yeah.
Because I wanted this one. So, okay. Why are you doing this? Just leave me alone.
Why are you doing this?
Because he's crazy. I think we know the answer to this,
yeah.
right? I feel like it's just leave me alone.
Okay.
Or, I'm gonna do just leave me alone.
Okay.
You scrape up what courage you have and level your gaze at him. Why can't you just leave me alone, Double? Double smiles. He walks over closely, leaning over into your personal space. He blinks slowly, like an enamored cat.
I don't want to.
Are you kidding me? Come on! Okay. What?
I said, I don't want to.
Double reaches out, his fingers touching your cheeks so lightly you could barely even feel it.
You always feel like this.
He mumbles, his gaze fluttering around your face.
I can extend out and touch you, yet you always seem just out of my reach.
You push his hand away. Underneath his mask, he smiles. It is bitter.
I'll take my leave.
He grabs his cup of coffee and saunters towards the door. Double pauses, looking back.
But remember, next time, I'm taking you with me.
Your stomach drops. As soon as Double leaves, you run and lock the door. Your legs collapse and you hit the floor. How did he find me? I covered all of my tracks. There's no way. This can't be happening to me. Thoughts pummel violently through your mind, one after the other. Where did I go wrong? It takes you a fair while to recover. You spent countless minutes on the cold, hard floor before feeling returned to your leg. You finish the rest of the closing activities between bouts of pure panic and sluggish exhaustion. The sun has already set, shifting the angry red glow to a cast of dark blue and city lights. You drag your feet back home, slowly making your way through the city. Your head hurts and you feel exhausted. After crossing the threshold of your small apartment, you flop onto the floor, your energy completely depleted. You're too tired physically and emotionally to even be worried if your apartment is still safe. After an hour on the floor, you find the energy to drag yourself to bed. I'll escape again the day after tomorrow. Despite it being your day off, you head toward the familiar view of the cafe. Your heart wrenched at the thought of leaving this job. Sure, it wasn't the best job, but it was a life of normalcy for you. You truly didn't know how much you missed that. You walk into Cafe Waning Crescent for what is likely to be the last time. In your hand holds your resignation letter. Your steps feel heavy. Haley, upon seeing you, can sense that something isn't quite right.
Ryan? Isn't it your day off?
Haley glances at the envelope in your hand, a deep frown appearing on their face.
Is this about Miles? If you did something.
It's not about Miles. Haley's face sinks when they think about what else could prompt you to quit. It isn't about you either, Hals. You bite your lip, your stomach swirling. This was a lot harder than you thought it would be. I just needed to quit. Haley's facial expression looks a little hurt. You glance down at the envelope, holding it up.
I'm sorry to do this. If you want time off.
No, I just need to get away. But I can't say that. I won't dare pull Haley into this mess. My mess. Need to get some fresh air. Haley has trouble making eye contact. Their face is more stoic than ever, but you knew them well enough to see the flashes of hurt that swims across their expression.
There's nothing I can say. Huh.
No. Silence drifts between you, and you hand them the envelope. You desperately want to say sorry, but it dies on your tongue before it can surface to your lips.
It's okay.
Hal whispers. They force a smile.
I'm sure it's for a good reason, YN.
You force a smile, unsure of what to say.
Sorry, I'm just being selfish. Do what's best for you, YN. Maybe someday, when whatever you are running from is over, you can come back.
How do you know I'm running from something?
I've looked into a mirror before, YN.
It didn't feel appropriate to ask any further, so you just hand them the envelope.
I'm guessing you aren't finishing out the week?
You shake your head. Sorry.
Thought so? Don't worry. We will be fine. Your last paycheck will be in next week.
Haley pulls you into a hug. They pull back, looking at you warmly. Haley forces a smile despite the sadness that swims underneath the surface.
Well, stay safe, and I wish you all the best, YN. If you need anything, and I mean anything, you have my number.
You nod, unable to speak as a lump swells in your throat.
You will be great, wherever you end up. I know it. Everything will be okay. I promise.
Thanks, House. Haley ruffles your hair, turning away.
I'm going to file this and take a smoke.
They look over their shoulder.
Bye, YN.
Bye, Hal. You walk out of the store looking back at it one last time. You decide to take the long way home to be alone with your thoughts. As you walk, you notice a magazine left on a bench. The wind picks up and it flies into the ground. You pick it up to recycle it, the wind only becoming more intense. As you are walking back home, your eye glances at the magazine. Familiarity catches your eye. Binary Star? Oh, right!
Look at him.
Binary Star adorns the cover, splayed across like a Greek god. I guess that Luke guy was onto something. Ray really does look similar to Binary Star. They could be cousins. If Ray had those eyes, they could even be brothers. Binary Star's eyes were unsettling to you, no matter how hard his smile shined. You couldn't deny that cover was attractive, though. You glance at the headline. Inside the dazzling world of Binary Star. Curiosity gets the better of you, and you flip to the interview. From Binary Star's time fighting for world peace to his new city, our favorite hero tells us everything. Do you mind reading this?
Yeah.
I think it's from the magazine.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's favorite hero has moved home base and is more popular than ever. From posing for the newest names in vogue to defending cities from alien attacks, Binary Star's brilliance never seems to fade. Today we had the chance to sit down with talk one-on-one with our favorite hero from the stars. Despite being everyone's favorite hero, you seem to have been taking on a new look recently. This new, dangerous, and dare I say, sexy look is driving fans wild. Can you tell us what inspired this change? Oh, do I say that?
You do whatever you want to do.
So, Binary Star. Well, I wanted to show a new side of myself to the fans. I want people to understand that us heroes aren't just robots. We are human too. I enjoy my time off. I drink black coffee almost every morning. I have even been thinking of adopting a cat. I find happiness in a lot of things that others may call boring. I just call them normal. I'd say your newest cover on Hero Fair is anything but normal. First, your dangerous stunt with Blaze, now this cover. Fans are saying that you are taking on a more sexy and edgy look to appeal to a more mature crowd. The current theory stands that it has been a while since you have been with a partner. Perhaps spring is upon our favorite hero. I'm lucky to have such a dedicated fans that care for my well-being. I hope that my fans can see that I'm someone with depth, someone with emotion and edge. Although, I can't say that my change wasn't inspired by a special someone.
Suddenly, the ground begins to shake. What? Is an earthquake happening? Your footing becomes uneven as the ground is jolted in every which way. You hear a scream in the distance. Suddenly, smoke rushes, encapsulating everything. You attempt to run, but could only get so far before giant and earthly black shadows take form. It dawned on you what was happening. Some ungodly monster was attacking the city. The aliens, horrible creatures that destroyed everything they touch. Suddenly, you think of Miles and Haley, and your heart jumps into your throat. I have to help them. You sprint back towards the cafe in a pure panic, knowing that it will take you closer to where the monsters roam. When you get there, the cafe is already half collapsed. Your heart is beating out of your chest. You swivel your head desperately, but all you see is smoke. Screams surround you. No matter where you turn, the smoke only becomes thicker. Haley! You scream. Miles! You continue to scream and sprint and search for your coworkers. Suddenly, you feel a vibration in your pocket. The caller ID read Haley, and you scramble to pick up. The minute you accept the call, Haley is talking at a breakneck speed.
YN, listen to me. Don't come to the cafe or the West District. Are you okay? Where are you? Miles and I are safe. The moment I felt something was wrong, we hightailed it out just in time. Where are you?
The ground shakes so violently that your phone drops onto the ground. You crouch down to find it, smoke filling your lungs, burning them. As you are crouched down, the ground starts to shake with increasing violence, so much so that you're unable to get up. You look up. A dark shadow lurks near you. You can't help but to stare at the horrific creature. Alien, destructive, death. Your body shakes at the sight. You crawl behind a displaced facade. It lurks closer. You try to stop yourself from shaking, but it's futile. As a giant form lurks near you, you cover your mouth to keep from screaming. It pauses. A scream further away caught its attention. The ungodly creature lumbered towards the sound, crushing and destroying as it went. You try to get up, to run, to save yourself, but your knees faltered, plummeting you back towards the ground.
Excuse me.
You hear a voice behind you.
Beside him.
Yes, and turn around. Yes.
Okay. Do you need help?
You look up to see a hand reaching out towards you. A hand connected to the body of the hero you saw in a magazine not 30 minutes prior. Binary Star? He smiles.
Yes?
Before you can stop yourself, you blurt out your first thought. You look different in person. He seems unsure of what to say, but flashes a dazzling smile.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it as an insult. You can hear screaming in the distance. You look past the hero and see someone being picked up by the large creature. Maybe you should help them? His gaze doesn't falter from you.
My sidekick will take care of it.
Okay.
Let me help you up.
You take his hand and the hero helps you to your feet. You lean on him a bit. Your legs are still wobbly.
You don't seem like you'll be able to walk.
Before you can protest, the hero lifts you bridal style with ease.
Looks like I'll have to airlift you out.
Wait, binary, Mr. Star? There are other people that probably need your help more. My legs are probably fine now. I can just run away. He glances down at you and does not answer. The uncharacteristic expression disappears as quickly as it graced his face. We lift into the air, traveling at fast speeds, his red cape flowing behind him. After a few minutes, Binary Star lowers you to the ground.
There we go. How are you feeling?
Confused? Overwhelmed? He hovers close, glancing around your form.
Are you hurt at all?
No, I'm fine, I think. A silence drifts between you. Oh, thanks for your help, Mr. Star. He smiles brightly.
No problem at all.
Another small silence drifts between you. You clear your throat awkwardly.
I suppose I should leave then.
You blink. His tone made it feel like a trick question. Yeah, I'm not sure how much heroing you will do here. This far away seems pretty safe, aside from the smoke.
Once the aliens are gone, the smoke will clear up. Just stay inside and try not to breathe too much of it in.
You look around and start into surroundings for the first time since you landed. This area looks really familiar.
What's your name? I'd love to take you out to...
Oh, it's my neighborhood. Oh, my apartment is right here. That's so lucky. I don't have to call a cab to get home. What a coinky dink.
Of all the places he was gonna
What
took
a
you,
coinky dink.
just so happens to be right outside your apartment.
Binary Star looked a bit awestruck. You cringe, realizing that you just interrupted him. Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
It's nothing.
Okay, well, I should probably go inside then and not distract you from your hero duties. Thanks again, Mr. Star. You give a small wave goodbye while walking towards your apartment. You enter your apartment, tossing your stuff onto the counter. You send Haley a text letting them know you made it home safe. Switching on the TV, you flip to the news station. On the news shows flashes of light and color as the heroes battle the long-legged aliens. The street signs of the cafe flies across the screen, slamming onto one of the creatures. It suddenly occurs to me that Ray could have been in the area. You scramble to grab your phone. The phone rings a bit and goes to voicemail. Hi Ray, this is... The phone begins to vibrate in your hand. It's Ray calling you back. You quickly answer. Hi.
Hey, Wyan, you called?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard the news, but stay out of the West District today. There is silence on the other line, and you thought you heard a scream. Ray?
Yeah? Oh, sorry. I must have spaced. I heard the news. I'll be sure to stay out of West District.
A large crash resounds in the background of the call. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Why?
I just thought I heard something.
Is that so?
Yeah, it was like... You glance up at the news program. On the live screen in the background of the news report showed national hero Binary Star talking on his cell phone.
Hello? Wyan?
Binary Star's mouth movements line up perfectly with Ray's voice through the screen. Your mind couldn't believe what it was seeing. Hi.
Are you doing okay? You seem kinda off.
The movement of Binary Star's mouth matched up perfectly with Ray's voice in your phone. Ah! Out of shock, you hurl your phone across the room. It slams into the wall, the screen going black. You see Binary Star. No, Ray! Mouth your name on the TV program first, confused, then concerned. Ray mouths your name one more time into the phone. He then puts his phone into his pocket. Half a second later, a cloud of dust remained where he once stood. Some part of you knew it would only be a matter of minutes until he was at your door. You grabbed your jacket and keys, running outside as fast as you could. Your heart was beating 1,000,000 miles a minute, and you knew you needed space for your thoughts to process what you just discovered. You sprinted from your apartment building. Once you knew you were in the clear, your gait slowed. Let's just think. Your heart pounded in your chest as you walked the lonely residential streets. National hero Binary Star is, without a doubt, Ray, a guy who only orders black coffee and always looks tired. They just seem nothing alike. But I can't deny that Binary's interview in the magazine had the same interests as Ray. You mumbled to yourself. Binary Star is always smiling. To the people, he is a shining example of patriotism, courage, and kindness. Ray, on the other hand, looked like you would be willing to jump off a bridge at the slightest inconvenience. You continue to walk, making your way deeper into the suburb. Binary Star is so optimistic and charismatic, but Ray seems like every sentence he utters takes a week off of his life. If I didn't see it myself, I truly wouldn't have believed it. You stop in your tracks, a realization coming back to you. The Binary Star that saved me. His eyes weren't red. His eyes were a deep black, just like Ray's eyes. You bury your face into your hands and groan. Have I really just been flirting with Binary Star this whole time? Priorities.
Right?
Wow, I've just been flirting with Binary Star.
What? That's what's been happening?
This situation is just so fucking weird. Jesus!
What situation?
There he is. As you look up, you can only get a glance at his face before being knocked out cold. You soon wake up to the sound of dripping water. You glance around dreamily. Soon, you come to.
So observant.
So observant. Okay, guys, we are going to take a break. It has been a little bit over the 2 hours. So, we are going to take a break, restart our voices. So this break is going to be a little bit longer, but please stay with us because things are really ramping up. So
This will be fun.
yeah, this is going to be really fun. I think we're going to be able to finish it today.
I think so.
So, but okay. So we will be right back. Please stay. Okay?
Stay.
Oh, bye-bye, Hero. Have a good day at work.
Bye, hero.
Okay, stay. Testing, testing, testing.
Testing, testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Hi, hi.
Hello, hello.
Thank you. Let's finish this off, gamers. All right. So, where we last left off, we are not in YN's apartment.
Oh, really?
Crazy. And
That almost looks like Ryan's apartment.
well, yeah, right? Goodness. So glad we looked around a little bit harder, or else we would have
wouldn't
thought
have
we
known,
were
yeah.
home. You jolt awake, whipping your head around desperately. The scenery of a concrete warehouse graces your vision.
You want me to-
Sorry. No, I was just like, boss, New York is awake.
New York is awake.
Boss, NY is awake, one henchman calls. You tried to scream, but the...
Hello?
Sorry, I misplaced my ghost.
Oh.
You tried to scream, but the cloth gag prevented you. Classic. As if being summoned by your thoughts, Double walks up, crouching in front of you.
Wakey, wakey, NY.
He grabs your face, jostling it back and forth lightly.
Aw, don't look so spiteful. You're going to make me feel hurt.
You yank at your ties, but they are so tight that you don't even think you could slip out of them. Double winks as if reading your mind.
Reinforced, just for you.
Come on! He reinforced it!
He remembered, he knows.
He knows!
And you think I don't know you?
Exactly!
Let's face it, YN. Nobody knows you better than I do. Nobody.
Double pulls out a knife and your blood runs cold.
So, I'd like to ask you to stay put, okay?
We
Nod.
nodded.
I'm pretty sure
we
just
nodded
nodded.
last time. Why? Because I begged chat to nod. You nod slowly. Double's eyes squint into a smile.
Great. Glad we're on the same page.
Double's ability was teleportation, an essentially non-violent power by most people's standards, but Double himself is a monster, and the way he could use his ability was creatively horrific.
Though, I'm not sure if our crew will be able to forgive you.
You look up, the 20 or so henchmen that surround Double. You spot Ripley, but he refuses to make eye contact with you. Guilt clouds his features as he stares off into space, very intentionally. You felt a form of rage you couldn't quite explain. Despite the fact that Ripley has already been through what you were about to go through.
You see... You see, my men want to rip your throat out.
You're not gonna let them though, right? You're gonna do it yourself?
Do some lasting damage. You betrayed us, NY. The knife.
The knife is so pretty.
Mhm.
Oh my god. He spits out your old alias out of his mouth as if it were the remains of a chewed up sunflower seed.
And that hurt. We were family. Closer than family. Right?
All of the henchmen shout agreements. It was obvious that their rage has been worked up by Double for months at this point. and now they wanted to get even. You tried to stop your body from shaking, but it was in vain. Double catches your feeble attempts and smiles. Evil, intentional.
Now, Night Crew. What do we think would even the scales? An eye for an eye, right? What our little NY did to us is a betrayal that will never heal. So, I would like to encourage something that is also lasting. So our dear NY will never forget their betrayal of the crew.
Double laughs, glancing at you.
Poetic, don't you think?
Don't I love a man who does poetry? Jesus. The henchmen get eager. You see a fair amount of faces in the crowd that you haven't seen before. And some faces you used to know are gone. You can't suppress the shiver that runs down your spine at the thought of what could have possibly happened to them.
So, men, what would even the scales?
Oh. Go be a henchman.
A finger!
That reminds me of freaking two.
Two, my lord. Pick two. Or pick three. No, he says pick three.
Oh,
He has
is
his
it
hands
three?
to two.
Oh, right.
Yeah, pick three, my
I'm
lord.
sorry. Okay. Good. I'm so glad we're always on the same page. Okay. So, a finger. A henchman shouts. The excitement in his tone makes your blood run cold.
2 fingers!
The men laugh at the casual one-upping, as if the reality of your fingers weren't at stake right in front of them. You fight against your own brain that so desperately wants to disassociate.
Aw, and why? You're so popular. Looks like they want any part of you.
Oh, these lines.
Okay. Double laughs, genuinely enjoying your fear and the chaos. The crowd goes wild and your stomach churns violently.
Yes?
You can't come up here. I'm
Really
so
not.
sorry, cousin baby. You're being a very good boy, though.
So, we have our conclusion then.
No.
See, he does do that.
He stands up and, like, taps us politely.
Yeah, saying, hello, pay attention to me.
The men cheer. He holds out his hand and the knife is replaced with a larger machete.
Ripley, bring the ice.
Devil turns to you smiling.
So, here's the deal, honey.
He unwraps your ties, grabbing one of your wrists and slamming them down on the cinder block in front of you.
I'm going to cut 2 fingers off. One of them I'll be keeping for myself as a little token of penance for what you did. The other, I'll give back to you all nicely wrapped up in an ice bag. I'll even let you choose which finger you want to keep. I want you to have that decision because I love you.
So, okay, just, alright.
Devil, my beloved.
Then you'll be free to desperately search for an ER to reattach it for you. Just like I desperately searched and searched for you.
He leans back, a shallow smile on his lips. He folds your finger except for your index.
Don't squirm so much. If I mangle it or make the cut too low, they won't be able to reattach it.
He touches the cold knife to your finger, making a small cut where he plans to aim for. Your stomach twists. You attempt to look away, but his hand with the machete quickly moves to your face. He grasps your jaw, forcing your face back to its original position.
No. Don't you dare look away from me. From this. You have to witness the loss of something valuable, just like I did. If you close your eyes, I'll take another finger for good measure.
Tears begin. Sorry.
Just giggling.
Stop! Tears begin to streak down your face.
Oh, YN. Oh, it's okay.
Double coos, stroking away some tears before moving back to your wrist.
Don't cry, honey. This will be over before you can blink.
The tears refuse to stop as you begin to sob out of fear.
I'll take care of you nicely throughout the healing process. I promise.
He leans forward, placing a few kisses on your tear-stained cheeks through his mask.
Through his mask.
Okay. Okay. I love Double so much. I am so normal about this. I am so normal. He then leans back with a wide smile under his mask. You shake, knowing what was coming next. He raises the large knife in what feels to be slow motion.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
You look in disbelief. Ray! You start to yell under your mouth gag. Double is going to kill him if he stays here. You panic, but your screams are stopped by the gag that wraps your mouth. Double becomes annoyed and grabs your face violently, looking at you square in the eye. You become silent at Double's stare. Ray seems incredibly upset.
Let go.
Ray glares at Double, who just laughs. He gets up, facing Ray, who steps closer.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Ray just stares, the same deep glare adorning his face.
Look, for your well-being, I'd advise you to just move along. You're interrupting a pivotal moment here. Let go of YN.
Now Double looks ticked off.
Let me take YN and go. Then you and your cronies can be free to do whatever you do.
Double laughs without humor.
Fine. You want to stick around? Don't tell me I didn't warn you.
Ray's stern voice cuts off Double.
I don't think you heard me properly. I said, fuck off.
Okay, but it was in this moment that I'm just like...
Ray?
Ray?
I don't know.
Anyway, okay. See, at this moment, I got conflicted. Ray's eyes flash a familiar red. A red glow you had seen adorn posters and news programs for years. Double laughs.
Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
Double turns to you incredulously.
This is your watchdog? Fucking binary star?
Double paces, clearly frustrated.
Out of everyone, this is your hero boy? Is your hero boy toy?
I love that. I would call it a term of endearment. Boy toy.
Boy toy?
I think that is just so freaking cute. I'm just gonna say, I would call someone my boy toy.
God damn it.
Ray just stands there, glowering at Double. Ray shoots a glance at your face, and his expression becomes more furious than ever.
Fine. Whatever. I guess I'll be the first to take down Binary Star then.
Double throws the knife, but in a split second, it is cut down by an angry red laser. With a yell, the henchmen run towards Ray with their weapons in tow. Blood splatters across your body as the henchmen to the left of you are sliced cleanly in two. His blood splashes against the ground. What happens next is only what can be described as a one-sided bloodbath. The henchmen soon realize they were in no competition for the top hero, Binary Star. Some attempted to flee, but that didn't stop Binary Star from slaughtering them like a child stomping on a line of ants. As you sat tied up, severed body parts dropping to the ground like a piñata party favors. Organs spilled out of torsos mid-run. They splayed across the ground with splatters that made your mind go numb. Double took advantage of Binary Star being distracted with his henchmen. In a split second, Double used his ability and phased away. You couldn't move. You couldn't scream. Your mind was no longer living in the same moment your body was. After what felt like hours, but likely only a few minutes, the last body cracked against the floor. As the concrete floor was decorated like an abstract painting, the Binary Star approaches you. He hunches down with a knife he picked up from the ground. With the knife, he cuts the ties from your wrists. You notice his eyes are back to black. Some part of you is thankful for it. But like a gun with the safety on, you feel as relieved as you can, knowing danger is only an impulse away.
YN, are you okay?
You can see him say something in a far-off place, but your brain does not register.
YN?
He brushes your cheek with his sleeve. You can feel the wet being smeared off. You exist in a different world at this point. You can't even feel your beating heart or your uneven breath. You simply know that they are there without you, and that is all. You look at his face, smeared with death. He has a peculiar expression, something you can't quite place.
Don't worry. We're going to get you home.
As he says your name, you try to respond, but no words surface.
Do you think you can get up?
Like a puppet, you try to follow his words, but the minute you stand, the world spins and you plummet towards darkness. You wake up with a start. Seeing your roof, feeling your bed sheets helps to ground you. When did I change into my pajamas?
Oh, I helped.
You yell in surprise, whipping your head towards the window. I need one of these with like double smoking.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Cigarettes don't need to look that hot. I
get what you're saying, yes.
They're so bad for you. But God. Okay. By the window leaned a casual Ray. He smokes a cigarette, blowing the smoke out of the window. You look at each other in silence for a minute before he speaks up.
You slept pretty deeply. You were out of it. It would probably be best if you got some sleep. You got more sleep.
I am right. I hate how sexy cigarettes are. Because me being me, I'm like, hey, either they're doing the smoking, I'm doing the smoking, someone is being an ashtray. Regardless, And it's gonna be hot and sexy. I'm just saying.
Someone's gotta be the ashtray.
Someone is gonna be an ashtray, okay? And someone is smoking. That is all I need within this fantasy of mine, okay? That is what I want. Your body shakes at the memories that swarm you. Does that mean it wasn't a dream?
You weren't dreaming.
Did he just read my thoughts?
Sorry, it's a bad habit.
You touch your face. There is no blood on it. How... Ray grimaces and blows more smoke out the window.
You don't remember taking a shower when you got back?
You shake your head slowly, feeling confused. Some distant memories start to return.
It will probably all come back with enough rest. Just try to take it easy for now.
You try to find the proper response, but words don't formulate. You nod. Ray sighs.
Can I come over there?
You slowly nod again, unsure if you completely meant it. Ray pushes himself off the wall he was leaning against. He places his cigarette in the ashtray and turns towards you. He approaches you and you can't help but to flinch. He carefully sits down at the edge of your bed and you can't help but to scoot further away from him.
I'm sorry for what you had to see. I didn't want you to see me like that.
We're gonna thank him.
Thanks,
I think we were polite.
Right? We were
last time.
polite.
That was honestly a nightmare. I don't think I'm going to get over that for like most of my life. And to be honest, I'm probably at least a bit traumatized. Ray avoids eye contact. He looks uncomfortable.
I'm sorry for showing you that. I just wasn't thinking. I panicked, which is new for me.
It wasn't pleasant, to say the least. I don't think I'm going to be able to rid my mind of that carnage for a long time. But without you, I'd be forever at the whims of Double. Or I'd be dead. Even if I survived and he took me long enough at the whims of Double, and I'd be dead either way. So, thanks for saving me, Ray. Ray gives a small, sympathetic smile. You smile back wide, trying to lighten the atmosphere. Or I guess I should say the top hero binary star? Ray groans.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that me being binary star was something you would never have pieced together.
Honestly,
Without
they
the
wouldn't
phone
have.
call.
Exactly.
Even then, though, like it took
Oh my
forever to be like, wait a minute.
I would have figured it out. Like, I would have had some suspicions and like some headcanons, right? If I was YN.
But the magazine.
No, it would have been Blaze.
Oh, Blaze, duh, yeah.
I'm like, what are you not seeing here?
Yeah.
What are you not putting together? Like, yes, Blaze
No,
is
duh,
an
yeah,
asshole.
yeah, I forgot he said that.
Blaze outright, yes, Blaze outright says it. But like, no, Ryan's like, what? Crazy! How come I didn't even know?
Oh.
You do seem completely different from your hero persona. Ray gives you a leveled look.
That guy and I have nothing in common.
Well, either way, I think I like Ray better than him anyways. Ray smirks.
That's a first.
You open your mouth to reply, but you're cut off by a dull pain on your jaw. Ow. You rub it, realizing it's a place where Double grabbed you before. Ray comes closer. Excuse me?
Hello?
You're being very needy right now. step away. Thank you.
Let me see.
He softly turns your face so he can see where the pain was originating from. His face falls into a deep frown.
I don't think you want to look in a mirror for a couple of days.
A couple of days? I need to go grocery shopping. I think you need to do a lot more
No,
than grocery
right?
shop, YN.
What? To buy more mac and cheese? No, you don't.
What?
It's best if you stay here.
You're about to protest, but Ray firms his voice a little.
I haven't found double vision yet.
Your mouth strains into a tight line. Ray's voice softens.
Don't worry. I'm going to keep searching.
After that bloodbath, Double has probably already ran for the hills. Ray gives a humorless chuckle.
Unfortunately, I doubt that. I read his thoughts back at the warehouse. He's pretty attached to you. He may become desperate without you.
And? What else? He's attached to me and he'd become desperate without me? What? What a shame if someone becomes desperate. Crazy. Ray frowns deeply.
Please stay inside here, where I can make sure you will be safe.
Ray forces a smile.
You still look so exhausted.
Ray moves back to the window, looking out the night view of the concrete buildings and urban sprawl. He pulls out another cigarette, bringing it up to his lips.
Try to get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on you until I have to go to work.
You soon become taken by the exhaustion of the day and drift off to sleep. You wake up with a sense that you dreamt about Ray. You drowsily looked around the room. Ray must have left for work already. Part of you was a little disappointed. You get up and inspect the fridge. It was pretty empty, so you settled on eating some leftovers. Throughout the day, you shift between watching TV programs, playing on your phone, and reading your book. After a few hours of being lazy, you can feel the exhaustion setting in. The sun is beginning to set. You decide to do some stretches to keep the blood flow to your legs. When you glance to where the noise is coming from, you notice a small black cat at your window. How did a cat get 5 stories up? You immediately open your window and grab the cat, bringing it into the apartment. Oh my god, what are you doing out there, kitty? The cat wiggles in your arms and you let it down in your apartment. The cat wanders around the apartment, sniffing everything its small nose can reach. You sit on the bed watching the cat. When the cat finishes whatever rounds it was making, it stares at you curiously. Do you want to play? You dig in your closet to find the basket of cat care items that you probably should have given away ages ago. You pull out a feather toy and crouch down in front of the cat. The cat stares up at the feather toy with an unamused look. You bounce the toy up and down, but it fails to interest the cat, who just rubs its paw against its face instead. You try a few more toys, but the cat even seems amused with your frustration. Eventually, the cat turns around, stretching up towards your bed. You want to get up there? You ask carefully, picking up the cat and placing it onto your bed. After sniffing around a bit, the cat lays down. It looks so comfortable, you can't help but to yawn as well. You decide to follow suit, laying down on the bed, blanketed by the rare, warm sun. The cat gets up and walks over to you. The cat curls up next to you, its soft warmth comforting you. How did you get here, kitty? You must be pretty agile to find your way 5 stories up, you mumble to the cat. The cat gives a soft meow, almost looking proud of its accomplishments. As you pet and talk to the cat, it purrs in response. Between the warmth of the sun and the cat curled up next to you, you soon get tired and your eyes refuse to stay open. You can't help but to fall asleep with the cat beside you. The door clicks closed and your eyes drift open.
Still tired? Oh. It didn't have the sparkles.
You didn't have the sparkles? You're so right. Ray walks in with full hero attire on, carrying a sizable duffel bag. His expression looks more exhausted than usual. Part of his hero outfit is ripped in different areas. You grimace at a particularly nasty slash on his side. Ray follows your eyes and covers the slash with his arm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. This doesn't have his sparkles normal voice.
And he also his eyes are black.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks worse than it is, I promise.
You get up to take a closer look, but Ray quickly takes a step back.
I rushed back here to check on you, so I haven't taken a shower yet.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. I just can't guarantee I don't smell entirely horrible right now.
Do you want to shower here?
Oh, do you mind? I was just stopping by here to make sure you're doing okay. I was going to head to mine and come back here later. But I guess that would save me a trip.
Yeah, feel free.
There should be some fresh towels in the bathroom. You look at him.
I don't think you'll fit in my clothes, though.
Ray drops his duffel bag on the ground.
No worries. I always take extra clothing to work. Never know what's going to happen, right?
You push out the memories of the carnage from your mind. Yeah. Ray, surely sensing what you were thinking, looks somewhat awkward. He forces a smile.
I'm going to...
He gestures towards the bathroom. Yeah, of course. He saunters towards the bathroom. A lot of sauntering.
I was gonna
with
say
these men.
they
men
saunter
like to
everywhere.
saunter.
I think double sauntered some
Yeah,
at
he
some point
did.
also.
A couple of seconds later, Ray speaks through the door.
Hey, YN?
Yeah? Binary Sante. You approach the bathroom door.
Do you mind helping me with something? It's nothing weird.
Sure. Do you want me to come in?
Yeah.
Right. An ad is starting soon too.
Okay, that is a pretty nasty slash.
I mean,
It is a very nasty slash.
oh, it's so funny.
And the stupid lean.
Hand on the mirror.
Hand in the mirror has to do the lean.
The hair just out like in front of his face.
We are in ads, so we will give it a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can finish this tonight. Because... yeah, I think I remember what's going to happen, so... You sound really happy about that gash, Em. Listen. If it isn't obvious by now, I'm like... Knives, blood, medical place. Most gore. Listen, listen. Some men are just hotter
Injured?
when injured. Some people just are hotter.
In pain?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't.
And like,
Continue.
and I'm sorry. Okay, just and the contrast of the blood on the skin and and we are off ads.
All right.
I know what I'm about. I'm a visual learner.
He hardly has his towel on.
And I love all the scarring and everything. Ah! You open the bathroom door to see Ray hunched over the sink. And the top part of his jumpsuit is fallen off and his hair hangs partially wet. You eye the gash in his side, red and angry looking.
I can't reach the top part that well. Do you mind cleaning it?
Ray looks awkwardly away.
You can say no if you want. I'll just wash it in the shower water and hope it's good enough.
What were you fighting? Ray grimaces. He knows what you're getting at.
A crawler. The type of alien that you saw before. Their attacks are becoming more frequent. And it was destroying the city.
Okay. You walk towards Ray and grab the bottle of hydrogen peroxide from his hand. You clean the wound as thoroughly as you could. Ray doesn't even flinch at the touch of the hydrogen peroxide. He sighs.
Thanks, Wyan.
No problem. You stand awkwardly, trying not to stare at Ray's undressed upper half.
I'm going to take a shower now.
Oh, right, I'll get out of your hair. As you open the door, it suddenly closes by a weight behind you. You turn around and see Ray looming over your body. He stares intensely, his face coming even closer. He pauses, just as his breath drifts across your face. Ray lifts a hand to your face, brushing his thumb across your cheek. He then holds up a small black hair that must have been sitting on your face. Your face heats up. There was a cat in here earlier, and
A cat on the 5th floor.
you blanch, unsure how to explain it. Maybe a neighbor let it out? A silence drifts between you. Some dark emotion shifts under Ray's eyes that you can't quite place. You glance down at the gash on Ray's side. The red is starting to bloom and run. Was I too rough? Does it hurt? Before you can process what is happening, Ray grabs your wrist, pressing it deeply into his side.
Okay, Ray. I forgot he does that.
I forgot he does that too.
She's like, hold on. No. On his side.
You can feel the bandages grow damp. You can. I can't. Hang on. But okay.
Okay.
You can feel the bandages. As much as I hate blood and the unnecessary pain, good lord, this is something else. I am telling ya. Okay. I'm so normal about this, I promise.
Okay, go
You
on.
can feel the bandages grow damp with blood under the pressure of your hand. He looks at you, completely expressionless. his dark eyes seeming bottomless. You try to yank your hand away, but he only presses it deeper into his side, your fingers digging into the wound. Oh my god, it's just... I'm so
normal
about
everything.
I am so normal about this. I'm like the normalest person who has ever normal before. Like,
Come on.
my mind is a cubicle working a 9 to 5. Very normal. Okay. I wish, this is so bad of me, but I really wish they would have drawn it.
Oh,
You know?
the forceful hand. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna cry because this is so attractive, but I don't want to hurt the man. That makes one of us.
He's also putting your hand there.
That is true. He is hurting himself through you.
Exactly.
Stop. You yelp, beginning to feel a bit sick by his flesh slowly being parted by your fingertips.
Okay. Okay.
He lets go of your wrist. You instinctively take a step back, cornered into the door. And CYN, this is where you take your hand, the fingers that were on there, and you put it in your mouth, in front of him. That is what you do.
Mhm.
That is how you react properly in this situation. That was so unhinged, I apologize. Okay.
No, YN. Nothing you can do will ever hurt me. Nothing can hurt me. This is the price I pay for protecting humanity. While you play with cats.
His tone sounded almost sardonic. You weren't really sure what he meant. You try to search his face, but it remains expressionless. Ray's cool gaze never once leaving your own.
So, are you joining me then?
Ray reaches to the shower, turning it on.
You seem to take your sweet time leaving, so I assume you want to show her something.
A smirk drifts across Ray's face as he starts to pull down the rest of his jumpsuit that sits loosely at his waist. Asshole, you mumble, leaving the bathroom. Ray chuckles at the door as the door clicks shut. You can hear Ray give a tired sigh as the shower water hits his body. Having the national hero binary star in your small apartment felt surreal. The high standards set for all heroes, past and present, currently in your shower. Not as binary star, but as Ray. The same Ray that would stop in for black coffee, looking like he hasn't gotten an ounce of sleep for at least a week. The same Ray that would skeptically try a green latte, who would carry your groceries for you. To be honest, you weren't sure exactly how to feel. They seemed like two completely different people, yet the evidence was clearly in front of you. Who are you, binary star? Ray, obviously. Come on, didn't we know this already? Right? The sun continues to set a brilliant red, closing in on nighttime. Soon enough, Ray steps out of the bathroom, clothed in a comfy sweater and jeans as normal.
Have you eaten?
He glances at you while drying off his hair with a towel. You shake your head. No, I'm not too hungry.
You should at least eat something. Your body has been through a lot. I'll order you some food.
Wow, my hero. A little smirk plays on Ray's lips.
And don't you forget it, Star.
I also love that he calls YN with a nickname that is attached to his name.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, you're mine kind of thing. I don't know. I think it's cute.
I agree. What kind of food do you like?
You shrug. Preferably double. Just saying. Listen. I love Ray as much as the next girl. But I miss double. He was
Where
gonna
is
cut off my fingers.
And give it to you.
And he was gonna keep a finger. He was gonna give one to me so I could have it reattached. I would have preferred if he had reattached it himself. And he has a big knife. Not a euphemism. He actually has a big knife.
He does.
And a machete. And just... There needs to be a route where I see fingers getting cut off. I'm just saying. But like we got to shove our hand in Ray's wound.
I mean, that is true.
Like, I'm a lover of both camps, okay? It's just double needs a little bit more love. Thank you for the head pat.
Thank you for the head pats.
Maybe something comforting? How did you open the fridge? How did you open the fridge?
Does he open the fridge? Like,
Casimir! Oh! Okay. Well, that was weird.
do we have to put a fucking lock on our fridge?
Naughty boy indeed. A little troublemaker. Okay. Maybe something comforting? Ray chuckles.
Catch.
He tosses you his phone and leans against the wall.
Get whatever you want.
Whatever I want, huh? Maybe I'm feeling some Wagyu and lobster. You peek up at Ray, who just smirks down at you.
Are you trying to scare me? Get two.
You groan. You are no fun.
I fight villains all day. A little brat like you is hardly enough to push my buttons.
Wow, insults, huh? Okay, a little brat is not an insult, Wyatt. Come on.
Come on, Wyatt.
Ray laughs, brushing a hand through his damp hair. Part of you wondered how Ray would react if he found out that you used to be a small-time villain. When he pushes his hair back, you notice his pierced ears. Kind of strange for a hero like you to have their ears pierced.
You think so?
Brat tamer, thank God! Because you are so real for that. You are so real for that. You know what is one of my little sadistic fantasies? I would love to give someone a piercing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like,
Okay, yeah.
Okay. It doesn't really fit the hero image. Or I would love for them to give me a piercing. Listen, I love a lot of back and forth. I switch, okay? And okay, sorry, continue.
Yeah, I guess not.
When did you get them pierced?
Sometime when I was a teenager. I don't exactly remember when, to be honest.
Went through a rebellious phase, huh?
Something like that. They were so strict at the NHA, it was hard not to be a shitty rebellious teenager at least once.
A lot of people get recruited into being a hero, but you were basically one from birth, huh?
I was talented like that.
Did you still get to do, like, normal kid things? Ray's face falls for half a second before snapping back to its original expression.
Of course, my childhood was pretty normal, even boring. Somehow, I don't get the feeling that you can be the judge of what normal things are. As I'm pretty sure lattes aren't usually green.
Rude. You hold up his phone as if you will throw it. Ray chuckles.
It was a joke. A joke.
You glare at him, phone still in the air.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sure you had a very normal upbringing and turned out very normal from it.
You lower the phone and Ray sits next to you on the bed. You hand his phone back.
You didn't order anything?
I can just do it on my phone. I don't want to have you spend money on me like that. Ray rolls his eyes.
I'll go out and pick you up something then.
There's some food in the fridge. I'll just find something from there. You get up and open the fridge, finding some fruits to snack on. Ray narrows his eyes at the small amount of food, but doesn't comment. You sit on the kitchen counter and start to eat the fruit. So, what are those alien things anyway? Ray sighs.
We aren't really sure. Every couple of weeks they send one or two more. Lately, it has been happening with more frequency. They're really destructive and seem to kill rather than eat or capture. So you have to be really careful if you end up around one. Their sight isn't too good, but they have excellent hearing.
Ray approaches you, looking down at you from where you sit on the counter.
If you are ever in trouble, just yell for me, and no matter where I am, I will save you.
His intense gaze pierces your eyes. You look away, his depthless eyes making you feel flustered. He places his hand on your face, redirecting it back towards his own. He brushes away some fruit juice he didn't realize was on your cheek.
It's never boring with you around, that's for sure.
Wayan is so crazy. Fruit
Wow,
juice on
fruit
her
juice.
cheek. What a party animal.
Can't take your eyes off of them.
You blush, embarrassed. After finishing your fruit, you throw away the container and head towards your bed, flipping on the TV. There was a special on music that has hit top charts lately. Oh, look, there's Blaze. I didn't know he was in a band. Ray sits next to you.
Yeah, I don't think he is in it for a love of music, though.
What kind of music do you like? Ray looks at you with a smile playing on his lips.
I don't know. I don't really go out of my way to listen to any specific kind of music. Whatever's on the radio is fine, I guess.
Really? You give me the vibe that you would be into classic rock or something.
Are you calling me old or something?
You called this kid earlier. Broski. No, not at all.
Good. You aren't allowed to comment on my age unless you can outrun me.
There's going to come a day where I can. Ray scoffs.
Not on your life, kid.
And you call us a kid again! Hate it. Too proud.
The articles say my pride is what's sexy about me.
You search yourself on the internet? That's embarrassing, Ray. I'd never admit to something like that.
The internet? No, not really. Magazines. Sometimes when I see one with my name on the cover, it's hard not to be curious.
Magazines? I take it back. You really are an old man. Okay, boomer. Ray's smile looks a little annoyed.
You are such a little brat.
You laugh. Blaze's face shows across the screen, sweating on stage while he screams into a microphone. You know, he came in to order some coffee once.
I vaguely remember your coworker mentioning it. I'm guessing Blaze wasn't there for the coffee?
He wouldn't take no for an answer. He was very determined on taking me out to dinner. I'm not stupid enough to think that for someone like him, an offer like that is simply a nice invitation. I get the feeling that he's the type to feel owed after taking someone out to dinner. Ray had a deep frown. His silence was a bit unnerving. You attempted to lighten the mood. I don't know how you survived with him as a sidekick. I couldn't even survive 15 minutes around the guy.
After a while, I essentially fired him. But the NAHA decided to just promote him into a hero in order to preserve my clean record.
What's the NAHA? A smirk quirked on Ray's lips.
North American Heroes Association. You really don't know anything about heroes, huh?
You rolled your eyes. Do you want me to freak out over you? Oh my god, binary stars in my apartment! I can now die happy! Ray chuckles.
If it's you, I don't even mind shaking your hand or autographing your forehead.
Do people ask for that?
You would be surprised what people ask for.
Like used cough drops. You shudder. Ray gets up, positioning himself against the familiar wall. Autograph my... yes. Finish the sentence! Finish the sentence in DMs. In my DMs, I told. Ray gets up, positioning himself against the familiar wall.
You should get some sleep. It's late and your body is probably still healing from the shock.
Some part of you does feel nervous about Ray in your very small apartment. He smirks at you and you look away, quickly remembering that he can read your thoughts. He lights a cigarette.
Get some sleep, Star. I'll watch over you until my shift. Somewhat suggestive.
I know this is what chat wants, so we're going with it.
I think that's what we picked.
I think that's what we picked last time, but now we get to read through it.
Right,
though. Poor Coda. Ray, I can't sleep alone. Ooh. Oh no, I can't sleep all alone. I'm so scared of the dark.
So terrified.
I'm terrified. Ah. Okay, but I would pull this. I would be like, aw, I can't sleep alone. I'm so scared. Yeah, I tell. Ooh, I'm so scared.
The bed is too big.
The bed is too big and scary.
Excuse me?
Scary. Okay. I'm too scared to sleep alone. So, can you sleep with me? You stare at Ray pleadingly. Ray sighs. He puts out his cigarette and closes the window. He approaches the side of the bed.
I have to report to the office in a few hours, so I won't be able to stay all night.
Just till I fall asleep. Please, Ray. You give your biggest pleading eyes and Ray sighs.
Fine. Scoot over.
Ray takes off his outer sweater, making a comment about how it smelled like smoke. You scoot over, leaving room for the chronically tired-looking man. The bed dips as Ray gets in. Once in the bed, he props his head up on his hand, looking down at you. He looks awkward and somewhat uncomfortable. He shifts his gaze away, avoiding eye contact. You continue to gaze at him. He pushes your face away lightly.
Stop.
This fucks, chat. You know what else fucks, Ray? I thought that was clever because it works for everything.
That was nice. Nice job.
Thank you. But you're so far away. I'm so cold. Ooh. I'm so very
So
cold.
cold.
So cold. It's basically like Africa? Africa? No, it's not like
Antarctica.
Africa. Antarctica. I'm sorry, Africa. Wait. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. That's what I
Ow.
get. That is what I get. Africa is not freezing. Sipping! Stop it! It's almost like I'm all alone. I feel like maybe I'll get scared again. Ray groans.
Fine.
He wraps an arm around your waist, easily pulling you closer into him. His chest feels firm and warm, padded by his sweater. Bless the rains down in Africa? Gotta take some time to do the things we never had. Sorry. So that's what you were hiding under that frumpy sweater, Mr. Ray.
It's not frumpy, and don't think shit like that when you are this close to me.
I like frumpy clothing. I think it's cute.
Mm.
Hey, it's not like I asked you to read my thoughts.
It's not like I want to. It's hard not to when you are this close.
It's a little blush in his cheeks. Pervert. See, the anime thing was right.
Exhibitionist.
You laugh out loud. Ray ruffles your hair.
Stop being a brat and get some sleep.
You muster up all the sarcasm you can. Yes, sir. You could... Coda, I totally get you right now. Hang on, give me a second. Shh.
Know that you can always be passed off to me.
Consistency's sake.
Okay. Go on
Is that a licking emoji, Ray? Honestly, okay. No. You could feel Ray's dick twitch in his pants, and he shifts slightly away from you. You shove your body closer to his.
Don't play with me, YN. You need sleep.
You know what I need?
Yes, now go to...
I think part of your body knows what I need. You could feel him getting increasingly harder.
That's the face he makes. YN, if you keep being a fucking tease, neither of us is going to get any sleep tonight. That is a promise.
Ray leans in, his hot whispers brushing over the shell of your ear.
You are stepping on my last ounce of self-control.
I love the moment where someone loses control.
Right, where like that flip, that like...
It is...
Yep.
I'm not talking to
I'm
you,
not
Kaz.
talking to you, Kaz.
You were opening the fridge. Like just... especially just the build up to it too. And like just before losing control, that moment... Ray's tone was seeped in warning. You sigh in defeat. Fine, I'll stop. Oh, that was...
Good. Sorry.
Ray pats your head slowly, weaving his fingers into your hair. His other arm wrapped firmly around your waist. With the comfort of Ray right next to you, you'll be able to drift off into sleep. When you wake up in the morning, Ray is nowhere to be found. You stretch and get up. You spot a note on the bedside table.
I left some breakfast for you in the fridge. Please refrain from going outside. If you have to, call me first. Rest up, YN. I'll see you again tonight.
You notice an additional note at the bottom.
P.S. I didn't get a single wink of sleep thanks to somebody. I won't name names.
You spend most of the day sitting around, reading and flipping through TV. There was a special showing on Heroes. Despite Binary Star being rated top hero, there wasn't actually much information about him. His parents died when he was young, and so he was taken in by top hero at the time, Steel Sheriff. Steel Sheriff lovingly raised him as a normal boy, also training him into the hero that we now know today. You decided to search Steel Sheriff on the internet to learn more about him. Those are the cats zooming, if you heard that.
Heard a horse go by.
10 reasons why Steel Sheriff is a true Golden Age hero. Steel Sheriff is reaching his 60s, but even in retirement, he isn't slowing down. All of the top results were articles felt very PR-driven. You decided to check social media to get a better understanding of common opinion. The first result that appeared was a thread from a couple of weeks ago that amassed 120k likes. Thread, Steel Sheriff got away with everything. We should be talking about it. You click in the thread and start to read. During the golden age of heroes in the 80s, Steel Sheriff was quite popular. Now he seems to be living remotely and out of the spotlight as his name has been steeped into controversy. The thread was long, but essentially it boiled down to a gross misuse of power. Steel Sheriff has been accused of many sexual assaults and worse. Not only that, but he seems to have been blatantly homophobic and misogynistic in the past. After retirement, he spiraled into alcoholism and lives in a remote area of Oklahoma. Nobody sees much of him anymore, but his 60th birthday is coming up, has reignited feelings about him amongst the populace. Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you.
You can't help but to wonder how having someone like that as a caretaker may have impacted Ray. Apparently, Ray never had any brothers or sisters, so after his parents passed, Steel Sheriff was the only one that Ray could call family. You wonder how Ray feels about him. You decide to shake the weird feeling and change the channel. It lands on the news. Across the screen shows some heroes fighting an alien. You watch the live news segment, but don't catch the familiar flash of blue, blonde, and red. I thought Ray said he had work today? You try and shrug off the suspicion. You're sure heroes also have assignments that aren't in the public eye. While scrolling on social media, you see somebody talking about fan fiction writing tips. You wonder if Ray has fan fiction about him. You search up some fan fictions of Binary Star. Most of them were admittedly great portrayals of Binary Star that is shown in the media. You can't help but to laugh at yourself at the difference between the fan portrayal of Binary Star and how Ray actually acts. Can you read this?
As the nightclub continued around them, Binary Star leaned in closer, his voice becoming softer. YN, your smile has the power to ignite a light within me, a light that burns brighter than any danger I face. I have fallen deeply in love with you. YN's breath caught in her throat as she stared into Binary Star's mesmerizing red eyes. A wave of emotions washed over her, threatened to pull her to sea, and she found herself unable to form words. Instead, she expressed her feelings through a heartfelt smile that mirrored his own. YN's heart soared at his words, her eyes shining with unspoken affection. She felt a deep connection with Binary Star, one that extended beyond his heroic persona.
You scroll past a couple of chapters of the lovey-dovey stuff to find the risque parts.
Binary Star looks down at you. Do I just read it?
I don't know. This is technically
That's
a fan fiction, right? You do whatever you want to do.
I'll just do the you. Okay. Binary Star looks down at you with lust draped across his ruby eyes. His formed chest heaved in lusty promises. YN, I need you more than light itself. Ever since I saw you at the club dancing your worries away, I knew I needed you desperately. I will save the world over and over just to have your body once. He places a deep, needy kiss onto your lips, hands following the dips and curves across your body. You can't suppress a moan. Binary Star gives a bright smile. Don't worry, I'll treat your body with care, dear YN, just like when I saved the bridge from collapsing.
You laugh out loud. You wonder if the inconsistency in character is because nobody really knows how Binary Star would react to being horny. Every word makes you laugh, as you can't help imagining Ray saying these ridiculous lines. Time flies by as you become absorbed in Binary Star fanfiction. The door sounds and Ray enters through your apartment door. After walking in, he pauses, giving you a curious look.
You look like you're up to no good, YN.
He looks tired, smelling a bit like smoke. You aren't in your hero uniform?
I didn't do any frontline hero work today, just some paperwork.
You hop up, approaching him. You smell like smoke.
Oh, do I? Sorry. There was a fire nearby the office. It must have settled in my hair. Mind if I take a shower here?
Sure, you know where the towels are.
Thanks.
Ray showers and the smell of soap fills up the apartment. You put on some music and open up the window to let some fresh air in. You think back to the news on the TV earlier today. It is a little weird that a building fire wasn't featured. Ray gets out of the shower, drying his hair off with a towel. Ray, I think I'm going a little stir crazy. I don't know how much more time I'll be able to stay cooped up inside. Ray grimaces.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm just worried something will happen to you and I won't be able to find you. I was actually thinking, in the meantime, until we find Double, would you move in with me? My place is larger, so you can move around a bit more. It also has better security, so you won't have to feel worried about staying here.
You chew on your lip. I don't know. That's kind of sudden. He pats your head.
I guess that was a bit sudden. Sorry. Maybe just think about it.
Ray, me too. Let me get my bag.
I don't think it's very safe for you here. As long as Double is around and knows where you live, there's a chance that he can come and get you at any time. And honestly, that scares me. YN, there isn't much time.
Ray's phone buzzes.
Sorry, I have to take this.
He picks it up, leaving your apartment. Your heart can't stop pounding at his offer. What the hell? That was so sudden. He isn't wrong that I'm in a very worrying position, but abandoning my apartment to move in with him seems extreme. After a half an hour or so on the phone, you can hear the front door close. Ray returns inside.
Sorry, some work stuff.
No worries.
Have you eaten yet?
You shake your head. Not yet.
Can I make you something?
What? You do not have to cook for me. Do not have to cook me a meal in my own apartment. Oh, we're an X. I know we are so close to being finished. We are so close to being finished. 40 seconds. Sorry.
seconds.
Okay. Did you read this already?
I don't mind.
He walks towards a small kitchenette.
To be honest, I enjoy cooking. I don't get a lot of opportunities to cook for someone else. So, I'd like to, if that is okay with you.
I guess so. I just feel bad. I should be cooking for you. Ray gives you a little smirk.
I'm not sure if I trust your cooking.
Honestly, valid. Miss Mac and Cheese over here. You act like I'd poison you.
I'm impervious to poison, so you wouldn't do any damage to me with that method.
You say that as if I can do damage to you in other ways. Ray just smiles as he starts to chop up some vegetables. You watch him in the kitchen as your music plays in the background. He was surprisingly skilled at cooking. Soon enough, dinner was made and you sit down at the table with Ray. The veggie pasta smells delicious. Wow, Ray. He looks proud of his work.
Dive in.
Dive in? You mumble a thanks for the meal and start eating. Wow! Ray laughs. The pasta was incredibly good.
If you have any preferences, let me know. I can cook just about anything.
This is so good. I'd be happy with this again.
Noted.
You make quick work of dinner, not realizing how hungry you got. After dinner, you tried to do the dishes, but Ray ended up helping anyways. It was a strange feeling, living together, even though we technically weren't. When cleanup was done, we sat and chatted about various things.
My place has a pretty large kitchen, and it does feel like a shame not to use it. So, I try to make the most of it.
You level a look at Ray.
What?
I'm still surprised you can cook so well.
I have other skills outside of saving citizens in distress, you know?
I read about some of your skills earlier today. You joke. Ray gives you a skeptical look.
Is that right?
You pick up your phone and click on a random Binary Star fanfiction you were reading earlier. When Binary Star looked at you from across the club with his ruby red eyes, you felt undressed on the spot. He grabs your hand, taking you to the quieter hallway where he pushes you against the wall, his lips encapsulating your own. Binary Star pulls back, heat in his eyes. Heroes have to blow off some steam too, and you look like the citizen to help, he whispers huskily.
What the fuck?
Ray walks over, standing over you. You hand him your phone and he starts to look, his eyes widening increasingly graphic nature of the fanfiction.
My lord.
Wow, Ray, pretty bold of you. In public, at a nightclub too. Ray glances up from his phone with a skeptical look.
Did you write this?
No, it's fanfiction. There are thousands of these. A smirk appears on Ray's lips. He leans, towering over me closer.
Is this the kind of stuff you like, Wan?
A dangerous smile stretches across his face.
Do you want me to drag you to the back of a club? And take you all for myself? While covering your mouth so others don't hear as you desperately moan my name?
Good Lord, Ray. Your teasing has fully backfired. Ray gives a look of warning. Your face heats up and you scoot back as you're sure he can hear your heartbeat from where you sit. No, I just thought it was funny. Ray shrugs.
Too bad. Let me know if you change your mind.
Too bad. Ray saunters off to the window to light a cigarette per usual. You are unable to look him in the eye and you hear him chuckle. You get up and get ready to go to sleep. You lay down in the bed, hyper aware of Ray's presence, but he stands looking out. Sorry. And he stands looking out the window. After a while of failed attempts to sleep, you look towards Ray. Ray? Ow. He glances at you. Can you cuddle with me until I fall asleep? A small smile plays on his lips as he puts out his cigarette.
Sure.
He walks over, taking off his sweater. Here we go. The bed dips and he drapes an arm around your waist. There was some comfortability with Ray that you weren't used to. With him, you felt safe. You think about the special you watched earlier in the day. Ray?
Yeah.
Was being with Steel Sheriff hard? Ray sucks his teeth in thought.
It certainly wasn't easy. He wasn't a good person. Probably still isn't. We don't talk anymore.
When was the last time you talked?
Maybe 6 years ago or so. He was my guardian for about 11 years. Steel was a deeply troubled person that hurt people wherever he went.
Ray looks at your worried expression. He ruffles your hair with a sympathetic smile.
Don't worry. He couldn't hurt me. He tried to once, and learned his lesson. Since that day, he lost interest in me, in messing with me. Steel is the kind of trash that only punches down at people who won't fight back. The minute I turned 18, I left Steel for good. The NAHA was forced to figure out the PR spin for that situation. I think they landed on something like Binary Star paving his own path towards herodom. Something like that. Did you have a hard time with Double Vision?
You chew on your lip in thought. Double wasn't always bad. He was very courteous to me most of the time. But things started to go bad and then didn't stop snowballing. I think maybe he was manipulative and violent all along, but it wasn't pointed at me. I refused to look, and other people got hurt because of that. You sigh, and Ray pulls you closer. He runs a hand through your hair comfortingly. The way he was in the warehouse, it was never that bad. Before, I had an inclination that he was capable of killing me. Now I know for sure that he is.
It will be okay. I promise I'll keep you safe.
You glance up at Ray, who gives you a little smile. Why are you doing all of this, Ray? You have no obligation to spend all of your time watching over me. I'm thankful for your help, but I don't really understand your motives. You're an idiot, YN! Sorry. Ray levels a look at you. A silence crosses over you as Ray studies your face. You don't have to say why if you're uncomfortable. Sorry. Ray places his hand on your cheek, pulling it softly so you face him. He looks at you quietly, a softness passing through his eyes.
Wyan, I love you.
What?
I'm in love with you, Wyan. From the first moment I saw you, I fell for you. Every interaction with you after that only served to further solidify my love for you. I wanted to make you love me too.
Ray gives a self-deprecating laugh.
But I suppose I'm no good at making people love me without a PR team.
Your mouth hangs open, face heating up at the bold confession.
You don't have to respond. I'm not looking for affirmation. I just thought you should know the significance I hold you in. If I lose you, I might as well lose everything. If you're gone, the world will crumble.
That's kind of dramatic. No, it's not, YN. Are you kidding me?
You're gonna ruin all of that by. You're kind of being dramatic
You're
here.
kind of being dramatic. Like, okay.
I won't apologize for how I feel.
You gaze up at Ray. It feels somewhat surreal that Ray, binary star, just confessed his love for you. You continue to stare, and his face starts to blush, and he looks away.
What is it?
Nothing. You really love me?
Don't repeat it while staring at me like that.
He's embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed. You're so insufferable.
You laugh, and Ray's expression softens up. He touches your face again, looming ever closer.
You are so unbelievably perfect.
Bullshit! God. Oh, I wish this YN was better.
YN, can I kiss you?
Your heart leaps out of your chest. Ray's face so close to yours, you could almost feel the heat rolling off of his skin.
I think we did yes, no, right?
I don't think Chad is gonna let us pick anything but yes. So we're going with yes. You nod slowly, and Ray's hand moves to the base of your head. He leans in softly, pushing his lips into yours. His fingers weave into your hair, and you can feel him sigh. When you don't pull back, Ray deepens the kiss. Your heart is hammering in your chest. You become greedy at the sensation of Ray's lips gently colliding into your own. You want to taste him. Your fingers reach up, wrapping into the collar of Ray's shirt. You pull him closer. His hand tightens in your hair in response to your action. You push your tongue against his lips, and he parts his, brushing his tongue against your own. He groans and pulls back, a small smile forming on his lips. You look up at him, hungry.
We should probably stop. Or I will have a harder time stopping myself later on.
His black eyes are filled with warning. Okay, fine.
Good. Thank you.
He leans down, placing a kiss on your forehead.
You should try and get some sleep. You look exhausted.
I look exhausted. Ray, you look like you haven't slept in weeks.
I don't really get much sleep.
Do you think you can sleep in with me tomorrow? Ray gives a little smile.
We will see. Try to get some sleep, Star.
You too, Ray. You cuddle into him, and his arms tighten around you. With the comfort of Ray's tight hold, you fall asleep in no time. You wake up in the middle of the night. Ray's lowered voice bounces off the wall softly.
Yeah, I did it. What else do you want me to say? So, what are you going to do? Actually, let me rephrase that. What can you do? No, I'd rethink that if I were you. If you want to put me on trial, the reputation of your best hero is tarnished. You can fire me if you want. I'd gladly take the vacation. See, nothing else you can do. What now? Well, I'd recommend you keep a leash on your other heroes. Keep them the fuck away from my personal life. Frankly, I'd recommend that for any of you. We both know what I'm capable of, and I'm no longer satisfied with playing nice.
Ray glances at you, and you shut your eyes to pretend you're asleep. You're unsure if he saw you looking at him, but he walks over and sits near you on the edge of the bed. He pats your head softly. He must have thought you were tossing and turning. After your breathing evens, he continues talking on the phone.
I look forward to watching the NAHA actually do their fucking job for once. Please, be my guest. Tell Herschel. There isn't anything he can do either. Then you better contact risk management. There's nothing the NAHA can do to make me back down. I'm getting what I want, and frankly, as far as I'm concerned, everything else can burn.
What a line. I'm getting what I want.
Everything else can.
Everything else can burn.
That's all I have to say regarding that. Last thing, I'm going to be late getting to work tomorrow.
Ray glances at you.
I have decided to sleep in. Good night.
Ray hangs up the phone. He gazes down at you, his thumb tracing the features of your face.
Did I wake you up?
You open your eyes slowly. The moonlight blankets Ray like a halo, giving him an ethereal glimmer. You shake your head slowly. A ghost of a smirk appears on his face.
You're a good liar, YN.
No, you're not.
Absolutely not.
Is everything okay? Ray gets into bed next to you, his familiar warmth comforting. He runs his fingers down your cheek, leaning in.
You don't have to worry about anything. I'll take care of everything. Go back to sleep.
You nod and lay your head back down. Soon everything fades into a familiar darkness. You wake up as something tickles your cheek. Your eyes readjust and you glance over. Ray snoozes near you soundly. You try to get up, but his arms are wrapped tightly around your waist. He mumbles something and nuzzles the top of your head. Ray.
5 more minutes.
Ray! His eyes flutter open. When he realizes his hold on you, his face goes pink and he scrambles up.
Ugh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I usually don't.
It's okay, you were pretty out of it there. Ray stretches, his toned body brushing against the thin black shirt.
Yeah, I honestly haven't slept that soundly in ages. I'm surprised I even woke up.
That makes two of us. Ray gets out of bed yawning.
Do you mind if I take a shower?
No, not at all.
Don't worry, I'll be out of your hair soon.
He retreats into the bathroom. You eye his duffel bag that he always brings with him. You know it isn't a nice thing to do, but after everything that has been going on, you can hardly be blamed for being a little skeptical. You can't disregard what you saw in the warehouse. You can't disregard what was spoken about on the phone last night. You can't disregard your safety by having him around your apartment so often without knowing if he is dangerous or not. You first poke at his duffel bag, then you slowly open it. Inside were some changes of clothing, just a sweatshirt and some jeans. You smell them, but nothing seems off. They smell like Ray, slightly of pine and toasted sugar. While you were digging around in his clothing, you accidentally shake loose a carton of cigarettes. I would probably need some stress relief if a whole city relied on me too. You feel something hard in a pocket. That looks like a pen I used to have. There isn't much in his duffel bag. Some clothing, a notebook, some keys, a couple of phones. You hear a bump in the shower and realize you probably don't have too much more time to sleep.
Ooh.
Okay guys, which one?
Well, what if there's a lock on the phone?
I think, did we do this last time?
Oh, right?
Because we were just like, is there a lock on the phone? Can we check his phone this time? Phone. So we probably did
Probably
the
check the notebook first.
Well, we could only do one.
Well, sorry, I meant the first time we went through.
We did
Last
the
time.
notebook last time. We looked at the notebook. Phone, do the phone. Okay, we'll do the phone this time. Let's see if it changes anything. You tap on one of his phones in the duffel bag. It's password protected, but you can read a couple of the newest text messages. None of the texts come from safe numbers. You expand the first message. BS?
Yes.
You read this.
Hey, BS. This is Mist. I got your number from Chandra. I texted you last week, but you never responded. Can you please reconsider talking to Herschel for me?
The second message comes from the same number.
Look, I know I fucked up. It won't happen again. The family took the shut-up money and signed an NDA. So if you vouch for me, I promise I won't come back to bite you.
While you were reading the second message from this Mist person, a new message appeared on the screen.
Need to talk about your recent performance. I have been informed of actions inappropriate by the standards of the NAHA. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Herschel.
While trying to close out, you accidentally hit the reply button on the message from Herschel. You should have just closed out immediately, but part of you wanted to see what would happen if you respond. Why would you respond to the message? Absolutely not!
YN.
Excuse
He's gonna be out of the shower soon. Come on.
Please, no! Chat, what did you do?
Chat.
What did you do? Chat, what did you do? We wanted to go for the notebook. This is on you guys.
Now we're replying to a text.
Okay, thank
Okay.
God.
Whew.
All right.
Respond with something flirty.
Respond with something flirty. Okay, we're not responding. Right? We're not responding.
No.
Okay. No, I shouldn't respond. Jesus Christ. Respond with something flirty is kind of hilarious.
I
though.
almost want to go back to that if we can somehow.
No, I shouldn't respond. You close out of the text, deciding it wasn't worth it to respond. No, not that it wasn't worth it. That you shouldn't respond. Ray might find out and get upset. Might.
That there's a text sent that he didn't send?
You put the phone away. As you're returning everything to the duffel bag, a wallet tumbles out, flopping against the floor. A square paper slides out of the wallet as it hits the ground. You snag it off the ground, opening the wallet to put it back inside. As you flip around the small square, your hand pauses. Your heart threatens to leap from your chest. On the small square that was tucked inside of the wallet was a very familiar view. One you saw when looking into the mirror. A view of yourself around 3 years ago. It's me in my villain outfit, petting a cat? As the shower shuts off, you're jolted back to reality. You shove the picture back inside of the wallet and bury it back into the bag, zipping it up just how it was before. You lay casually onto the bed, pretending to read a book that has been sitting on your nightstand for over a month at this point. A couple of minutes later, of pretend reading, Ray exits the restroom. He approaches and leans against the wall where he usually does, by the window. This time, instead of smoking a cigarette, he is fully focused on you. His intense look makes you squirm. There is something distant, disconnected about his eyes.
So, you were digging through my stuff for something. Going through my phone, huh?
He can read your mind.
Right?
Ryan.
You're a nosy little thing. Kinda an invasion of privacy, don't you think?
Despite him saying those things, his tone seemed more teasing than serious. Ray levels a look at you.
It seems like you're unnerved by me on some level. That you don't trust me.
He pushes himself off the wall and walks towards you.
So ask me whatever you want. If you ask, I'll tell you anything. What do you want to know, YN?
Okay, chat, what are we doing? What are we doing?
How'd you get your abilities? Why do you have a photo of me? You would jump out the window?
Are we thinking the photo?
The photo?
Okay. Photo would give us insight into our past.
Yes, true.
Okay. Why do you have a photo of me? A photo from 3 years ago.
Do you remember what you were doing in that photo?
You try and think back. What was I doing during that time 3 years ago? Your eyes widen. I was robbing a house. You look panicked at Ray.
I'm not going to turn you in or anything, dummy. At the time, I was on my way to my next assignment when I saw you break into the house of Legislator Keck.
Thank you for the hydrate,
Whoa.
straighten up, and get up and stretch.
Thank you.
Actually, I will be right back. Give me a moment. Actually, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
We're not going to go to our break screen. We just need to grab some water and stuff. So,
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, we just need to grab some water.
stay. Okay, water is grabbed. And we have stretched.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay. I was going to quickly take care of you, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It was an odd feeling. Before that moment, I never really had any issues getting rid of criminals. I truly believe that if someone commits a crime, they are opening themselves up to punishment, and that the world was better off without them. But that day, something changed. I kept watching you run around, playing with the cat, and something in me just couldn't compute that you were a criminal.
his eyes peer into yours.
You had a bag of everything you came there for in hand. All the jewels, money, blackmail. So without a doubt, you were a criminal. But I couldn't get myself to dispose of you. So I became curious. I kept trying to predict where you would hit next, just so I could catch a glimpse at you. Sometimes I was right, sometimes I was wrong.
Stalker. Ray laughs.
I guess I became a little obsessed. You broke my ideals, and I had to figure out why.
Why didn't you say anything?
I couldn't just talk to you. If you, a petty criminal, knew that you were on Binary Star's radar, you would have disappeared from the city, possibly even the country the next day. But eventually, you disappeared anyways. By that time, I didn't realize how much of me depended on you. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat. You were all I thought about.
Cute.
You had become my binary star, and without you, my balance was off. I became a zombie during my day. I would just smile and say what they wanted me to, and at night, I sought you out. I finally found you 3 weeks ago. I transferred to work in the city. I purchased a condo. I formulated the perfect plan to meet you. You were never supposed to figure out that I was Binary Star.
Okay, but you also weren't hiding it very
For real,
well.
right? Answering the phone in the middle of the
Right?
I was hoping that you would either fall for me or Binary Star. Not both.
Ray sighs and rubs his forehead in frustration.
I just didn't expect your old partner to also try and chase you down too. And now I know he truly won't stop until he is 6 feet under.
Ray levels an intense gaze at you.
After 3 years, I came to the conclusion that you are what matters. Not crime, not justice, not criminals or villains or civilians, or even Earth itself. It's you, YN.
Amazing. Ray levels his gaze at you so closely. You feel like you could hear his heartbeat if you focus hard enough.
YN, I promise I will keep you safe. I may not be the perfect, shining hero from the stars that everyone claims I am, but I will be your hero.
You're not sure how to respond. Some part of you knows thank you isn't an appropriate response for the situation. Ray can sense the conflicting expressions that drift across your face.
I know that was probably a lot.
No! That was barely scratching the surface.
I'll let you rest.
He pauses, as if he wants to say something, then decides just to leave with a wave. Ray gathers his stuff and exits your apartment. You are left in silence with only your thoughts. It's obvious that Ray, or rather Binary Star, is dangerous to some extent. But when he talks about himself without the mask on, something about him just feels so lonely, distant. You sit down, thinking over the previous interaction on repeat. You spend most of the day trying to research information about Binary Star, but you can't really find anything of value. The sun is already beginning to set, and the restlessness sets in. After a while, you can't help but to do something about your complicated feelings at hand.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's call double.
Didn't we, though?
I don't know what we did.
Yeah, I don't remember what we did. Call Haley?
Last time we called double?
Yeah, we did.
Really?
Okay.
God, I do not remember. That's crazy.
I think it was.
Because
It was
Em
super...
was desperate.
Damn.
Listen.
You were called out.
Listen. You can't just say that. That's crazy. Oh my God. We set up Yeti Totem.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. So what are we doing, chat? Apparently, I did that one myself.
No, okay, I do remember that then. That is so funny.
Oh, right. God. Let's
Okay, so that's what happens when you call double.
let's search some information. We haven't done this one. You can't help but to feel uneasy about Binary Star. You decide to continue to search up some additional information about him. You look, but there truly isn't much information to be found. The information that does exist is hard to parse between fact or fiction. While searching there, a lot of clickbaity titles about his love life or what he does in his time off. But you continue to search for real information. You finally stumble across a post that sounds different from the others. You click on it. Binary Star, the truth the Hero Association doesn't want you to know.
This is going to sound crazy. I have nothing left to live for, so I'm just going to say it. User Blanket Imp. Nobody asked. User 49824. Binary Star is human. User Blank Tip. Blanket Imp.
If you're using two different voices, you can just say.
Didn't ask. I'm not making this shit up. My dad passed away last week. We were cleaning out his office and found some documents from his work. And they confirmed that Binary Star was raised in a government lab. This whole time, they have been training him to be a weapon of war. Dude, go touch grass, seriously. It worked too. Remember how the Southern War ended 16 years ago after going on for over 2 decades? It's because they dropped in Binary Star. There are testimonies from locals. Well, that is, before they were slaughtered to cover up the massacres of the heroes. At the time, Binary was 16 years old and possibly massacred hundreds. As news tried to break from the independent journalists about the massacres at the hands of the heroes, the NAHA debuted Binary Star that year to create distractions in the public, and it worked. And distracted you from getting some bitches on your dick.
Damn!
Clearly. I looked into some of this stuff and it kinda checks out. I was skeptical at first, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. The more I dug, the more it checked out. Look at this image I finally found.
An image appears on screen. It is of a blurry ray in military gear.
That's Binary Star. It totally looks completely like him because they always Photoshop him in photos. But that is 100% him. There was no reason for an undercover hero to be there. Unless they were cleaning up some loose ends, some locals or journalists in hiding. Dude, now you too? Is there a grass shortage or something? I'm serious. Lol, K, you and user 49824 can crazy talk together. I'm logging off. Nerds. You online? Guess not. Dude, what the fuck? I'm getting paranoid. There is this van that keeps following me.
Oh, we're nuts.
Oh.
Blanket Imp is nuts.
Hey, that's a username.
That is a username.
Blanket Imp.
I am sorry that this stream is longer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
We are close to the end though. I just hate that I can't gauge it. I'm going to get better at gauging these things, guys. I promise. Infinistream?
It is because we voice everything, though, I think is the thing.
And then sometimes we go on tangents.
Yeah.
So, But yeah.
It's really fun though. I like how getting this information we didn't get last time.
Yeah, this is really cool. So, I'm glad that you guys are liking the long streams. That's good. I'm glad. I really want us to be able to have a little bit more endurance. I think what really helps is that we've played this already, so I'm very comfortable with it. I feel like if it was a new VN, I would have stopped a lot earlier on. So, Cardboard, hi!
Oh, hello.
Hello! That's crazy! We were just saying how it was unusual for us to have like a very long stream. So... Oh, and thank you for the sub!
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, hello, welcome. We are doing visual novel readings. So, yeah, that's crazy. Okay. All right. Let's see where this is
Blanket
going.
imp. I swear to God, I'm not making this shit up. At user Grand Mud. Fuck, I'm getting freaked out.
Oh, wait, this is like an active thing?
Right, I mean, it was giving the days.
Oh, that's true. You type a hello in the chat and wait a few minutes, but nobody comes online. You shut the screen off, alone with your thoughts. It's a common rumor that the Hero Association used heroes to win the Southern War. But it is literally a war crime to do so, and the heroes are only for justice, so the general populace basically wrote it off as a conspiracy theory. Okay, get home safe, Cardboard!
Yes.
Glad you're off of work. You swallow thickly. After seeing Binary Star casually kill all of those people in the warehouse, some part of you can't help but to think it's not a simple theory anymore. You put your computer away, starting to feel a little sick. After reading all of that, some part of you felt like you knew more but understood less of Binary Star than ever before. You start to feel exhausted. Ray isn't home and it's already pretty late. You can't help but to wonder if it is because of your discussion earlier. It certainly left on an awkward note. A bit of sadness stung in your heart. Despite everything, some part of you still trusted Ray. You get into bed, resting your body against the plush blankets, your eyes closed, covering you in the familiar darkness of sleep. You dream a peculiar dream, one where Double, Haley, and myself are all heroes. We fight to defeat the ultimate villain, Binary Star. You drive a sword through his chest. He erupts into planetary dust, showering glitter all over yourself. You don't feel sad, yet tears swell and pour down your face. The planet heals. It's finally over. The dust falls into sparks, and soon the earth catches fire. A wild flame licks your face and your body. You can't breathe. Help! You can't! As you dream, the smell of smoke drifts across your senses. You cough a bit, turning over. Your eyes flash open as the scent of smoke permeates the area. You immediately sit up. Your whole apartment is consumed by flames. You blanch. How could have spread this much without you waking up? You quickly stumble out of your bed. The ground is hot as flames lick the far wall. You cough as the smoke starts to get in your lungs. We could have been saving this whole time? I'm so sorry. We could... Listen, guys, I'm so sorry. Simply, listen, no,
You're a liar.
This was my first visual novel. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Well, okay, guys, we're saved. I'm not mad, but like, how do you go that long without checking? All of my games that I do play have
Autosave.
autosave. And the ones that don't is Stardew. So I've never had to like purposefully save. So, fun fact. Okay, God damn it. Okay. We know for next time. You can't stop coughing. This is bad. You glance around your apartment as it is doused in flames. But thank you, Ray. You cough harder as you kneel over. The smoke is suffocating. I have to do something fast.
Oh, right.
Okay, I remember what we picked last time, guys.
Right. No, I remember now too because we're dumb.
So,
No.
we weren't dumb.
No, we weren't. Just kidding.
So, Ray, are we gonna go with the balcony again? Could let ourselves die. Going to the balcony.
Just go for the front door.
Binary Star, help me! You knew things were going bad fast. You yell out his name with all the force that you can manage. Binary Star, help me! Wait!
What?
Chat, trust me. Try to open the door yourself. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, we saved beforehand. Okay, how
Now
do
do you
I...
load?
Yes.
So now we're gonna pick the door?
Yeah, I'm curious. Go to the balcony door and sprint towards the balcony. Or try to open the door. Ray, what are you telling us to do?
The door at the beginning, the front door?
The front door? Ray, come back! Ray, explain! Ray! Sprint!
Sprint.
Sorry! No, you're okay. Okay. Sprint towards the balcony. You make your way towards the balcony door. It is the closest to you, so it only takes a few seconds to get to. When you reach out to the doorknob, you can feel the heat even before touching it. You turn around, yanking a sheet off the bed and wrap your hand around it. You try to push, but the balcony door doesn't budge. You curse under your breath. Why does it have to be jammed now of all times? You use your full body weight to push against it, but again, no dice. Your vision begins to spot as your lungs desperately search for any air they can gain purchase in. You again press your body weight against the door, but it doesn't even flinch under your full pressure. Your legs collapse, shaking as your vision swirls. Ray, I swear to the gods!
Ray!
You reach towards the door, crawling on your knees. Your body heaves and coughs, unable to relieve your lungs of the soot. As your vision begins to fade, suddenly a rush of fresh air hits you.
I'm disappointed in you.
Binary Star looks down at you, radiant as ever. Even in these circumstances, he glows.
You would really rather die than ask me to save you. Do you hate me? Or are you disgusted by what you found out about me?
I love that he's in his hero persona.
Mm-hmm. Do you think I'm a monster too?
You're unable to answer, all of your words being swallowed by coughs and desperate greedy grasps in the sudden influx of fresh air.
You don't have to say anything.
I already know you do.
Binary Star smiles kindly. Did you give us a yandere ending, Ray? Ray, did you give us a yandere ending? His words do not match his expression.
I debated leaving you here, watching the life fade from your eyes, unshackling myself from humanity once and for all.
Uh-huh.
But it seems I'm really struggling with that decision.
Watching the light leave from your eyes. Oh my god. Okay.
So, I'll give you a chance to make that decision for me.
He approaches, smiling as kind as ever. You struggle to your feet to meet the hero eye to eye. Why? You choke out between coughs.
To be frank, I'm tired of being a paragon of humanity. It's clear that now even you don't see me as a hero either. You probably don't even see me as human. Not 1 ounce of affection left in your heart for me. And you are even right to think so, to do so. And I want to retire, I guess.
He pauses in thought.
Well, I guess retire may not be the correct word for it.
He chuckles.
What you experienced earlier with that alien attack was just a recon of sorts. They have many armies waiting for the word to attack. It'll happen in a week or so. They will have ships, bodies, and weapons beyond our comprehension. And the other heroes will only serve as special fodder for ungodly mechanisms. I could defeat them. It won't be pretty, but I could.
He brushes a hand through his hair.
But you see, YN, I'm having a hard time finding the will to fight for humanity, to save them.
Oh my god!
Okay, okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Go off.
Oh my god! Okay, uh-huh.
And the only thing that would make me even remotely want to.
He glances downward at you, but his silence falls thick.
To be honest, at this point, I'd just rather watch it all burn.
Oh my god, okay.
Let the aliens do the hard work, and then I'll play cleanup crew. Ooh. Are you saving? Are you saving again? Is that what that was?
Wait, we can talk about this. Okay, but you're a hero. That's cruel.
But, ooh. That's...
I love a good hero that... I love a good hero that, well, not like a hero, but someone who is only doing good because of one person. And if that person was gone...
It's over.
It's over? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So, maybe, but you're a hero? Maybe?
I feel like it's like, that's
Or-
cruel. I feel like that's cruel.
That's cruel? Okay.
Because he knows who he is. He already has that awareness.
Fair enough, Alright. Humanity is cruel.
Correct.
And despite it all, despite the glamour, the advertisements, the campaigns, I am human.
He looks at your scared, doubtful form.
I know to you, to some, I probably look like a monster. And believe me when I say, I desperately tried to shelter you from that. To everyone else, I look like a savior. But frankly, I'm tired of wrestling with a stranger's views and expectations of myself, my identity. I can't stop. I am
Inexorable?
inexorable?
I haven't heard of that.
I am inexorable. Only when I see the earth shatter under my force will I be forced to mourn the loss. Only as the planet scatters and drifts as a trillion glowing particles will have to reckon with the conclusion of if I am a human or a monster. Some part of me thought you could save me.
He chuckles in a self-deprecating way.
I realize I was wrong to even place that expectation on you. I am sorry for that, Wyatt.
The binary star hero sheds his mask. He is Ray. Oh!
Oh,
Oh gosh, what pretty art!
yeah. Whoa, it's like,
Not to be persuaded, moved, or stopped. Any sort of. I love it. I'm gonna add it to my word notebook. Despite it all, they are one and the same. He reaches his hand out towards you. Ray is shining brighter than ever, lighting up the whole room with his divine glow. He's now Ray.
you're right. That's it. Some stars are created by being ripped apart by black holes. Wyan, do you want to be torn apart, shredded piece by piece, to be born whole, more bright and beautiful than ever before?
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my
You
god!
want to be torn apart,
Shredded piece by piece to be born whole, more bright and beautiful than ever before. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh
That
my
and like this
God.
fire everywhere. You're passing out almost.
Oh my god!
Like- Yeah.
Okay. Just say you want to marry me at this point. I do. Some part of you felt it wasn't necessarily a question he was posing.
Ooh.
Okay. I absolutely raving like save. Okay, chat. Ray,
Ooh.
are we taking his hand?
Take his hand to be torn apart.
To be torn apart.
Take the hand, chat.
Take that hand, chat. We are taking the hand. You take Ray's hand. Your heart thumps out of your chest. He smiles beautifully, full of cathartic hurt. You understood in that moment that you are the bone that needs to be broken in order to be set in place and heal properly. I am
Oh.
the bone that needs to be broken in order to be set in place and heal properly. I am the
A bone that needs to be broken.
To be
Yeah.
set in place
That's-
and heal properly. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Amazing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Whew. I'm. Okay.
The day I met you was the first day I learned something new about myself. I learned that I could love, that I could hope to be human.
Ray holds you close. His hand strokes your cheek.
Thank you for letting me dream, Wyan. I thought I could change, that I could be something other than human or a monster. But in the end, I have a quasar that shines around me like a halo. It pulls matter from everything else around it into a single volatile ring. That ring will shred and swallow until it's had its fill. Until nothing else can be cannibalized.
Uh-huh.
It will rage on and on till it fades away from its existence completely.
He brushes some soot off of your forehead. He pauses, looking upon your face. A moment of hesitation clouds his features. I hope you find it. What is going to happen?
What
Ray?
is happening?
Oh my god. Ray, I hope you find what you were looking for. Ray looks upon your face with an indecipherable smile and a sigh. There's a sadness that lurks in his dark eyes. He brushes a tear away from your cheek.
Don't cry, Ryan. I will keep you with me forever.
Ray takes your face into his hands. In a moment that felt shorter than a second and longer than eternity, Ray presses his face to yours. His lips passionately gain purchase amongst your own. You push back, desperately trying to convey what words cannot. At that moment, you feel the sun. Everything radiates. Your heart beats. Your skin hums. You feel metamorphosis. You look at Ray. He shines.
Visuals.
Hello?
Okay.
Parts of you fade, being pulled apart, shredded into dust by the star before you. Ray holds you in his arms. He kisses you desperately between sweet murmured words. You can taste the wet salt that runs down his cheek and falls between your lips. He holds you tighter, wrapped in your own cocoon. You can no longer talk. You can no longer see. Soon your mind is no longer your own. You shine with Ray, brilliance spread amongst matter and being. You fade. You are reborn. Holy
Oh
moly!
man!
Holy moly! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god! Oh my god, what an ending! Oh,
Raise
I
our
love
ending.
that ending. Oh my god! Oh my god!
That was a nice ending.
God. For the last scene, if you pick all the choices throughout the story that give you Ray points, you get another option. Save me, Ray. Huh. My heart is
Wow.
in shambles right
Ooh,
now.
but that Save Me one?
Oh my god, I
with that one.
like this a lot better than the other ending. I
Mhm.
like the other ending. I'm glad we got a good ending still. But that ending actually ended up being very like wholesome. Because
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna move into your apartment now and we're gonna work on a relationship.
Mhm.
But this, excuse me? Like you're gonna like what do you mean? We just turned into stardust.
Quasar ending. You know what?
Oh
I like that. That was
God.
amazing.
And the kiss that oh my god.
That was so good.
That was so good. Ray, oh my god. Thank you
Ray,
for that.
coming through.
Oh
me.
my god.
That was so good.
That was so good. Holy moly. Oh, melting into your person on another level. I am so happy right now.
Nah, that was amazing.
That was amazing. Oh my goodness. Ah!
That was amazing.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Like
Oh,
the
that
art
was
on that-
beautiful.
on
Oh my
that
god,
one?
art on it. Oh my god. Okay. Well, with that, I'm glad we finished the game.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys were here to witness this with us.
Wow.
I am so happy.
Yeah.
I am so happy. Oh my god. Okay.
That was amazing.
I'm so glad we ended on that note. I'm so
Right?
glad. That was beautiful.
Nice call, Ray. Nice call.
Nice call. Thank you for playing it again. Of course. We definitely want to do more visual novels and stuff, and we are planning to try to post the VODs. You just have a lot. So, but yeah, don't forget, if you are in our Discord server, you can throw stream suggestions into our suggestions.
Yes.
They are for audio, but you can also throw in games if you'd like. So yeah. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. That was brilliant.
That was such a good ending.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be thinking
many
about
endings
this for
are
a
there in this
while. They also have the after stories too.
Oh, that's true.
So we might come back to this. Okay.
Because I'm like, we have not even learned a lot. Last run through, this run through, a lot about what's their name. What is their name?
We definitely we'll definitely look into it a little bit more. Okay. We should probably eat because we haven't, and it's been 5 hours. So.
Oh yeah, Haley.
Haley or our ex? You mean double? That's my baby. But oh, that was so good. Okay. So we are going to let you guys go now.
Yes.
So
Thank you for joining us.
thank
was
you,
amazing.
thank
This
you,
was great.
thank you. It was. All right, so we are gonna let you guys go for the night. But thank you so much for visiting Luxheart Manor. We are your hosts, Easton and Emmary Luxheart.
Lovesick twin storytellers and lovers of the dark and romantic. If you are interested in Yandere content, find us on YouTube and other places on the web.
With that, stay safe and take care of yourselves, our darlings. We adore you most. Bye bye, guys. Have a good
Bye,
night.
Thank you.